Втрачай на волі же кураза, това и хата се цуралай. Втрачай на волі же кураза, това и хата се цуралай. Bakuhatsuの笑い釣りしpor alegai quando vai buffet no ar shortiti cheghi a Втрачай на волі же кураза, това и хата
Hey, hello everyone. Welcome to the stream for February the 17th. It is a Friday today, the end of a week in streaming and the beginning of a new game. We're going to be starting up Death Stranding today. Deso Strandingu, or however you'd say it in Japanese. I have no idea. I guess you'd just say Death Stranding if you were good at English in Japanese. Uh, yeah, and hey there, Saturn Meteor as well. Yeah, I don't. This is kind of exciting and also kind of makes me nervous. I have no idea what we're getting in for this. I'm weirdly excited. I never thought that this game looked very good to begin with. Like, I guess maybe give a bit more background. I am actually, let's get to the title screen. Let's get into the game proper before we go into the preamble here. Also, this little, yeah, stupid little Easter egg on my blank screen back here when I don't have a game up is particularly appropriate for today. Check it out. We'll get to get a particularly appropriate little Easter egg in the corner there whenever the game craps out. Uh, so yeah, this is the first game I think from Kojima Productions. The first game that Hideo Kojima directed after leaving Konami. Uh, the last game that he made before leaving Konami was Metal Gear Solid 5, which I really liked. I was a little bit let down by the story, but the game itself was actually really fantastic to play. I loved MGS 5, and I'm a big fan of the Metal Gear series in general. MGS 3 is one of my favorite games of all time. So yeah, I would consider myself a Kojima stan. I'm kind of just inherently interested in anything that the man creates, but I don't love everything that he makes. I didn't like Metal Gear Solid 4, and I was a bit skeptical of this game when I first saw it and heard about it. Like Saturn Meteor kind of hinted at there in chat. It's a bit of a walking simulator is the premise. It's I believe this is like the idea is it's a pick up and deliver game where it's like you're picking up packages and walking across empty landscapes to deliver the packages. And I don't know, maybe we'll see some messed up stuff along the way to deliver these packages. Other than that, though, like I've seen gameplay footage of this game, and it's mostly just a man walking through empty wilderness and sometimes tripping on rocks and falling and dropping his stuff all over the place, and then you have to scramble to pick it back up. It's almost reminiscent of like Sonic the Hedgehog, like trying to gather your rings after you take a hit. But other than just seeing a bit of gameplay footage, and I think there's gun too. You'll shoot guns at some point in the game. I've seen that. Other than that, though, I have basically no idea what this game is about. Like I don't know the premise or like what the title even means. Like Death Stranding. Apparently, it's significant. Apparently, yeah, Kojima's idea or the tagline, he was going to birth an entirely new genre from this game. Death Stranding is the world's first Strand type game. So I guess we're going to start up a new game to find out whatever the hell that is. Uh, and yeah, that's about the history. Let's go. New game. Yeah, so this will be interesting to see too. So I had contrasting opinions of the story in Metal Gear Solid 4 versus 5. MGS 4 was way too heavy on cutscenes and dialogue. Like when you strip away the cutscenes, that game is like 4 hours long. There's like 4 hours of gameplay and like 16 hours of cutscenes in MGS 4. And Metal Gear Solid 5, it's like the opposite. I had the opposite problem where it was like it was like 100 hours of gameplay and like less than 5% of that is cutscenes. There like wasn't enough story to satisfy me in that game. Although the gameplay was actually very satisfying. So I don't know like which style of Kojima we're gonna get here. Are we gonna go like extremely light on story where it's gonna be 90% walking across barren landscapes, or is it gonna be like really cutscene heavy? So I played like the first 10 minutes or so of this game, Basically, just the tutorial section. I went towards the first main objective, and I skipped all the cutscenes along the way. So this is something I'm going to be curious about when we start this up. It took me like 10 minutes to get through the prologue of this game, skipping all the cutscenes. I wonder how long it's going to take once we watch all of those cutscenes. Select the game difficulty. I do not really know if this game has much of a reputation for like being very difficult. Also, this is a cool little thing. Check out that blue line. It gets thicker and wavier the harder you make the game. Yep, we're gonna get stranded in Jasu here today. Put password. That sounds messy when you say it like that. So let's just, okay, recommended for those with little or no action game experience. Gameplay at this difficulty level is mildly challenging, allows almost anyone to make it to the end of the story. Recommended for those who find action games difficult. I mean, I do, but that's how I like it. Enjoy the story and experience only modestly challenging gameplay. I seriously doubt that there is any challenge at all to the gameplay on easy mode. Recommended for those who have some familiarity with action games. Strikes a balance between challenging gameplay and ability to enjoy the story. Recommended for those who are good at action games. Requires a variety of skills, but well, like they say action games, but like, is this really an action game? Is this going to be like a reflex intensive type experience? Do we have a Souls-like dodge roll? I don't think we do. I think this is a shooting game. Like, the Metal Gear games are not particularly action intensive. The best Metal Gear challenges are all about making clever use of your tools to stay hidden and take out enemies and clear a path for yourself. Requires a variety of skills, but will provide a true sense of accomplishment. I think I want to pick very hard just based on the aesthetics of this wavy line. That looks way cooler. Like, it starts out like tiny, a little bit bigger, a little bit bigger. Actually, I can barely tell the difference between these two. And then here it just gets huge. I want a huge blue wavy line. Recommended for those who are particularly good at action games. Deliveries and battles will be more challenging. The deliveries are going to be more challenging. Like, what are the destination points going to be farther along? Am I going to trip over rocks more easily? Completing the game at this difficulty level will make you the envy of all your fellow porters. Oh man, I want that. I want to be the envy of my fellow porters. So I think, yeah, I think we'll go very hard. And apparently it can be changed at any time anyways. I like the large text size. Yeah, small text size is too small. Makes me feel like there's something wrong with my eyes. We'll go for large text size. This is the one issue I've had with this game so far, is the loading times seem a bit long. Yeah, I said that I played for the first 10 minutes. Oh, hey. Okay, that's just loading the settings here. So we got the drip and we got hands. I think default brightness is fine. I can kind of see the hands at brightness level 5, but not really. Statistical analysis has indicated that Doom's abilities... Are we going to get Doom's abilities in this game? Vary according to the sufferer's days of birth. So, like, I'm going to suffer from Doom's, but it will also give me abilities. In order to establish your own ability levels. That's bizarre. That makes it sound like this is going to impact gameplay. Like the equivalent of my spell list or skill tree or something will be impacted by this decision. Well, I don't feel like divulging my actual birthday on stream, so we'll just say that I was born yesterday. Which is kind of true in a sense, because that was when I installed this game. Higher levels of Doom's abilities have been observed in those born under constellations such as Cancer, Pisces, Cetus, Delphinus, and Gigas. Now they tell me after the fact that, like, being born under certain constellations. I saw this. This bit is unskippable. I was kind of annoyed. It's like, oh god, this game's gonna have unskippable cutscenes. What a tragedy. And what does any of this have to do with the game anyways? Like this crazy, like, night astronaut look? And if we're on the moon? Does this game take place on the moon? There's a holographic whale? What the fuck is this? Oh, it's just the Kojima Productions logo. It's just the Kojima Productions logo. The rope along with the stick are two of mankind's oldest tools. The stick to keep the bad away, the rope used to bring the good towards us. They were our first friends, of our own invention. Wherever there were people, there were the rope and the stick. From Kobo...
Once there was an explosion. A bang which gave birth to time and space.
The whole universe was in a hot, dense state.
Once there was an explosion. A bang which set a planet spinning in that space. Once there was an explosion. A bang which gave rise to life as we know it.
Is this all the same explosion?
And then came the next explosion.
Yeah, okay, we got a few explosions. Oh, is he talking about the apocalypse? It's like one explosion to bring life into existence and one to end most of it. These are some beautiful landscapes. Man, are we gonna end up playing another game here? Hot on the heels of Xenoblade Chronicles? Where we just walk around looking at beautiful things? I don't think these are in-engine graphics. I think these are... Honestly, they look almost photorealistic. Are these photos, or... Oh, Mads Mikkelsen is in this game. I recognize that name. Someone's kicking up a dust cloud in the distance there. Are we gonna get a motorbike? We got weird... Oh, Troy Baker, I've heard of him too. Well, whatever apocalyptic event happens... Oh, damn it! I'm gonna let that ring. Of all fucking times. It's probably a spam caller anyways. That's my phone. My phone's ringing. I'm just gonna ignore it. Oh, Guillermo del Toro got credited too. I missed that. I missed that because of my stupid phone. Oh, that's us. That's us on the motorbike. Oh, is it gonna run out of gas? Nice shades. Yeah, whatever apocalyptic event happened here, at least the crows are still okay. Show off those hair effects. Oh, we got like acid rain or something. Why is the frame rate so shitty? Oh, is it because I don't have focus on the window? Hey, BioBilly. How's it going? Yeah, I think it's just because I didn't have window focus. What the what? You know, another thing that I went on and on about in Xenoblade Chronicles was the way that video games often have really crappy cinematics, which makes the cutscenes boring to watch. That's another thing that I think that Kojima games really excel at. He has a really good sense of, a really good eye for cinematic presentation. We can already see in this intro. There's like so much, just like world building and subtle details. Okay, I mean now it's not so subtle anymore. With like the acid rain on his head, that was a bit subtle. The dead crows falling out of the sky, not so subtle. Yeah, the way they like present this world and kind of hint at like the current situation here without a line of yeah, like I said, subtlety. Oh, we dropped our cargo too. Well, I'm already tripping over things, and the game hasn't even started yet.
No, 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 no.
Man, I just bought that fucking bike. Fuck. I love that the first line of spoken dialogue in this game. No, 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 no. Fuck. Oh yeah, shaking off the rain there. Smart drugs. And we're right into it. We're just like short bike ride. Look at some scenery. Fall on our ass and then just right into it. Right into the gameplay. Oh, I can carry it on my back too. Okay, we got some smart drugs. The camera's stuttering. It looks fine to me. It might be the stream struggling to keep up. It's actually perfectly smooth on my end, but I can see on my stream preview window that the stream's kind of struggling to keep up. Is this watchable for you guys? I could try to up... oh, like my camera? Oh yeah, you're right. My webcam. Yeah, that's messing up too. I did spend some time tweaking the settings for the game, though, so, like, yeah, the game runs fine. The game actually looks great. I mean, yeah, obviously those pictures we saw in the intro cutscene were not in-engine, but it's a pretty accurate representation of what the game looks like. I think we had more cargo. I think... Oh, yeah, we did drop some stuff. Whoa. Do I gotta be careful here? Okay. We got kind of like... What's a better word than clunky? I don't want to say clunky controls, but very weighty controls for just a standard 3D or like third-person game. Would I call this a third-person shooter? A third-person walker? MGS1 and Vagrant Story only PS1 games with good cinematography. I think I'd agree with that. You didn't see a lot of fully 3D games on the PS1. It was a lot of like pre-rendered type graphics, like with stuff like Resident Evil and Final Fantasy. And yeah, there's not a lot of games that really utilized like a full 3D camera. Oh, we can climb. Cool. I claim this land in the name of Strand. Hold A to climb continuously. Oh, we can jump. Well, it says to go here. Maybe we'll take refuge in the cave. Yeah, wait out the rain. Oh yeah, that's right. The rain is dangerous. It's like eating away at my skin. Sam. I've seen people go on about like Norman Reedus and how it's like, oh, it's such a huge thing. Norman Reedus is doing a video game. I've never heard of this guy. Like my only knowledge of who Norman Reedus is that he's the Death Stranding guy. I got handprints all over me. He doesn't seem all that weirded out by the girl that he ran over. I'm assuming that was some kind of hallucination. I mean, I guess it's not like he's going to talk to himself about it, realistically speaking. But, like, I wonder if he's just completely unfazed and those kinds of hallucinations are, like, a normal thing for him. Oh, God, his spider sense is tingling. This is also a great opportunity for them to, yeah, show off the graphics. Is our skin turning red? Yeah, maybe don't take your anti-rain suit off in the acid rain. Oh, that's what's... That's what's making his skin turn red. Holy shit, it's like Jurassic Park, except the T-Rex is invisible. Hey, didn't I just run you over? Or no, this is a different person. Is this a real person? Whoa. Oh, he's after my cargo. My precious cargo. Yeah, that's right. Eat the deer. Eat the deer instead. Nope, he didn't go for the deer. That was messed up. She appears to be a real person? Are there a bunch of these things in here, or is this just the same one fucking with us? Yeah, maybe keep holding your breath a little bit longer this time after it leaves. So do either of you two care to explain what that was? I'm guessing it's attracted by their breathing or something? They seem to be like covering their mouths and holding their breath. Sam's got handprints. What the fuck? Wow, I can't wait for them to not explain any of this stuff that's going on here. Guy's so scared he starts crying like a little girl. It's okay with small movements when you turn the camera a lot or climb on something the game stutters. Yeah, that's strange because it looks perfectly fine for me.
Gone. What the hell? Didn't mean to grab you so hard. Tears. A chiral allergy. So, you have dooms, like me.
I've got the extinction factor, but I think you got me beat.
What's your level? You can see them, right?
No, but I can sense them.
Level 2, then.
What are you doing here?
Trying to stay dry. Same as you. Time falls let up. My name is Fragile.
Oh, that's her name.
Yeah, I've heard of you.
Oh, she's famous.
That right?
She's got retractable spikes on her suit.
Bridges. The man who delivers.
Oh, now that's a tagline for a porter. I am the one who delivers. Eat it. Eat it.
You
Okay.
want it?
Come on, eat the grubs.
A crypto bite a day keeps the time fall away.
Yeah, that's what my doctor told me. Tasty. I love the extreme close-up. You can
Wanna
see
come work for me?
just how much
Don't
she's
get tough out
enjoying
here on your
that
own.
grub.
Yeah, I thought Fragile Express had plenty of people.
Plenty of traitors. Not much left of us now, save for a few honest folks. And on top of that, not much left of me either. Got soaked from neck to toe.
I can't help you with that. I make deliveries, that's all.
This is Bridges Central Dispatch. Freelance contractor Sam Porter Bridges. Receiver is standing by for drop.
I would say this game is leaning into the kind of heavy on cinematics
town.
end of things right now. That's not going to keep you very dry.
Watch yourself. Those things never stay gone for long.
Yeah, the coverage on that umbrella there is a bit questionable. Also, those packages are looking fucked up. Oh, is that
The time
him in the
fast
picture?
forwards whatever it touches,
Oh,
but it can't wash everything away.
the timefall fast forwards
Past just
whatever it
won't let go.
touches. What?
I'll see you around.
Oh, is
Sam
that
Porter
the
Bridges.
acid rain? Is that what happens? The rain like ages people and photographs and whatever it touches? He was in Walking Dead and no idea what else. Yeah, I never seen Walking Dead, but I guess that would make sense that he would be famous from that. That was a popular show. Boondock Saints, Marvel's Blade 2, Deuces Wild. Yeah, I never watched any of those, so that explains why I haven't heard of him. Is that another package? Lost cargo tools. I can't see anything. Do I have a flashlight on this thing? Red bar is the blood gauge when it reaches... Okay, so health. Blue bar is stamina. As this gauge depletes, Sam moves more slowly and maintaining his balance is harder. I don't see any blue or red bars anywhere right now. Maybe that means I'm in perfect health and stamina. Do I have a... Oh, there we go. Photo mode. Pause. Right hand, left hand. Scan terrain. Oh, this will probably be for if I get attacked by monsters. Can he seriously hold his breath until the stamina bar goes all the way down? That's a pretty long time. I couldn't hold my breath this long. So that's scan terrain, compass mode. Hey, is it just me? I thought I saw something else in here. Something flashing blue. I guess not. Yeah, the hand touched the photo, but, like, parts of the photo were,
Sam, he's our man.
If he can't do it, no one can. Or, okay, she said that the time fall, some things it advances forward and some things it can't touch, or something like that. So, like, that's why part of the photograph got aged away or whatever, but part of it didn't. Oh, hey, we're playing the theme song again. So where are we going? Over there, to that settlement-looking thing? Cargo scanner. Oh, there's some cargo. Oh, that's one of those... Or is that a grub? Do I want to eat that? Is that what we're seeing here? It's gone. I thought it showed a little grub or something. There's the rest of my smart drugs. There's Central Knot City over there. That's probably our destination. Just gonna double check I didn't miss any of my cargo back there. Okay, let's go pick up our smart drugs. Oh, and the little X's are like things that you can trip over, probably. What are the other controls? We can select items, select tools. Cargo, change posture. I don't like the way it interrupts the music when I pause. Maybe I should stop pausing. The IRL artist for this song passed away last year. That is sad. Once again, it's probably no one I would have heard of. Was it like a popular modern artist, or like again someone who people would have only heard of from doing one song for this game? Change posture. Oh, here we go. Stand up straight while you're running. Hop, 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 hop. It's a nice little song. Okay, that's marking our smart drugs. Uh-oh. Okay, maybe we want to slow down. Things are looking a bit steep here. Maybe we want to slow down. Lit for balance. Alright, let's get balanced. Hop, 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 hop. I really like the walking controls for this game. There's like a lot of weight and momentum to it. Like and with the animations and everything too, it like feels like you could just about teeter over at any moment. My understanding is that balance becomes a big part of this game. And like trying to not fall over so you preserve your cargo. It's like a complicated version of the pizza stack minigame in Snoopy's Silly Sports on the NES. Oh, 3 out of 4 smart drugs. Is that our destination? It says 3 out of 4 smart drugs. There should be one more. Well, hopefully we'll find it along the way. Yeah, the running animations for him climbing over to the terrain and the way that he handles the rocks and the uneven ground is really impressive. What's that over there? Oh, that's not City. Music's a little bit loud. I think I'm just going to lower the game volume just a hair. Okay, maybe 2 hairs. Can't even tell the difference there. Oh, key cargo for the delivery located. You know what? Maybe stay out of the water. Called Low Roar. It's an artist Kojima discovered when he took a trip to Iceland. Actually, yeah, I can tell on my stream audio bars there that the BGM is too loud here. Let's kick it down to 38. Actually, we'll go 36. Don't be so serious. It's still a bit loud. Let's go to... Is this even doing anything? Is does the master volume not apply to the soundtrack? That's almost too quiet now, but we'll keep it. It's good enough. I took a trip to Iceland, liked the music so much, she asked me to do the... Oh, like, do the whole OST. Interesting. That's, yeah, a hefty contract. Actually, maybe it's not. I don't even know if this game has music. I don't know if there is any BGM in this game. Look at the water effects here. Okay, the rocks are, you know, I've seen better rocks in my day, but that little waterfall is lovely. Oh, that's on the other side of the river. I guess we can cross here. Actually, let's see if there's... Wait, is that something up there? Or is that the cave we just came out of? Oh, that's... Everything everywhere is Central Knot City. What the heck? Come on! Against the current! Oh, look at that. My maximum stamina is depleting, too. I want to see what this is up here. Oh, is that the cave we just came out of? I don't think it is. No, that was way up there. Was Kojima in Iceland, like to scope out landscapes for inspiration for this game? Because yeah, the scenery here is. I've never been to Iceland myself, but since we're talking about it, the scenery here strikes me as particularly Icelandic. Lost cargo test materials. Okay. 1 likes received. Somebody liked that. There was another one of those markers over here. Should I go all the way off in the distance to get the other one? I'm kind of loaded up on stuff right now. I'm gonna fall over and break all my cargo. Oh, there's another one over there too. This game is my dream. This is like picking up blue dots. The game. We got a blue dot here and over there. This one's the smart drugs. That's our main cargo. We got stairs here. There's the stairs. Should I start grabbing stuff with my hands? Yeah, that looks heavy. I think it's starting to slow us down too. Is there not a better way to lug these things around? Oh yeah, a motorcycle. I guess a delivery bike would have been a better way to do this. Oh, sprint. Oh yeah, I think this is the same way it worked in MGS5. I think I'll just pick this one up in my hand. Ooh, I got a like for that. Oh, whatever that is, it's heavy. Look at the way it's like weighing him down.
Beginning scan. Cargo verified. Thank you.
The life of a porter. Oh, he's breathing heavy too. Man, this... Oh, Christ. He's like having difficulty with it. I feel bad for him. Should I set something down? Should we do 2 trips? Christ, the attention to detail in this game is already just insane. What about his face? Does his facial expressions change? His face is a bit weird. I guess people might think it looks weird if he just had his... That's really weird. Do people breathe like that when they're running? They just open their mouth every time they need to exhale? It'd be more natural if he just had his mouth hanging open, right? Maybe there's a reason for that. Maybe he just doesn't want to breathe in too much of the air. Oh, shift weight left. Approaching cargo weight limit. Alright, let's drop this shit off. This is like me carrying groceries home from the store. Like, legit, it's like, oh god, my arm's getting really tired. Am I gonna make it? Is this where we drop this off? What do I press? Oh, when you see X icon, you need to hold down the X. Try holding it down until the terminal responds. You also need to hold other buttons than X. When you see left, hold left. Deliver cargo and requested cargo. Deliver requested cargo and cargo dropped by others. Deliver cargo specially requested by this client. 8 pieces of new cargo can be delivered. Oh, look at all this stuff we got here. Oh, we got 40 likes. Oh, we're getting all kinds of likes. Is this... Oh, is this like Uber of the future? It's like, give your delivery guy a thumbs up for good service. Is that how it goes? Are we living... Even after the apocalypse, we're living in like a social media dominated dystopian hellscape? Where people are breaking their bodies for likes? All cargo is ready to be delivered. The order can be completed. Okay. Deliver it then. This piece of lost cargo was meant to be delivered here. Oh, is this like stuff that was dropped by a previous failed delivery man? That empty slot down here is bothering me. I think I missed something along the way. It's fine. Let's deliver. The game's smart enough to drop off the one that I set down first, right? I'd assume so.
What took you so long? It's not like the legend to come in late.
Had to wait out the storm. Lost my bike.
Sounds like you've been through the ringer. Luckily, our goods are in perfect condition. Well, you did keep us waiting, but everything else seems to be in perfect order, so great work. We'll be awaiting the next delivery.
I love the low frame rate on that hologram. That's exactly how it would be, too. Oh, did I only get... Oh, no, yeah, 4 out of 4 smart drugs. There we go. Completed. 0% damage to my cargo. What up? That number's gonna go up over the course of the game. Oh, it's retracing my steps, too. Not subject to evaluation. That's good. I'm glad that the game won't judge me for taking too many steps. 186 likes. That's right. That's why I'm a fucking legend. People really, really like the way that I deliver stuff. I'm an expert landscape walker and deliverer. Sawsome. S for sawsome. Look at all these bonuses. "42 likes, 42 likes, 42 likes." Okay, I get the idea. I think we can skip this. I love that we're not getting tutorials for any of this. What is this hex chart? What do all these numbers mean? Fuck if I know. Leveling up our delivery volume, leveling up our miscellaneous. Oh, this is our rating, isn't it? This is like our overall rating. Gotta max out those star points. I didn't get any bridge link out of that mission, though. I didn't get any cargo condition points, either. But yeah, that hologram really impressed me. You almost never see games, like sci-fi games, do stuff like that. With things like holograms, like kind of like the jank of technology. Like in games like Mass Effect, the technology just works perfectly all the time. Holograms have like perfect clarity. Computer monitors are like completely smooth and like seamlessly flowing. It doesn't have like the kind of the UI, yeah, or like kind of like the jank you see of like modern technology. Whereas like realistically, yeah, it totally makes sense that a hologram would have a low frame rate and be like all crackly and stuff. Ah, fellow porter, eh?
Igor, Bridges Corpse Disposal. Sam Porter, I presume? Right. Not the touchy-feely type. Document said you had some kind of phobia.
What?
Bridges corpse disposal? What happened?
Do I have a corpse to dispose
gotta
of?
move on. I'll explain as we go.
Do I have to dispose of a corpse? Also, check out that logo there. Another wonderful bit of subtle storytelling, which confirms that this,
Take a look.
or not confirms, but strongly hints that this game takes place in America in a post-apocalyptic future.
He's got a date with the incinerator.
Whereas for all you know up to this point,
How
this could
long
be
since
like
he
some
flatlined?
alien planet.
We don't know the exact TOD, but I'd say it's been upwards of 40 hours.
He wasn't quarantined.
Not sick. This is a suicide.
Oh, Jesus.
We're just lucky we found him at all. Got him on ice ASAP, but who knows when he'll go necro.
Oh, they're worried he's gonna come
Where
back
you
as a
taking
zombie or something.
Closest incinerator's to the north.
This route's crawling with BTs. Sure you can't use another?
I wish I could, but there's no time.
Then just burn the poor bastard right here.
You put all that chiralium in the air so close to town? Can't do it.
Better that than trying for the incinerator.
Hey, we can do this. We just need someone like you with doom.
Oh, that's right. I've got magical doom powers. So the lady said before that dooms is what gives him the ability to sense
Don't hurry, this place is a
those
crater.
invisible monsters.
So how about it? Can we count
That
on
might be
you?
what he's talking about. Maybe they want him to sense the BTs or whatever.
Then Bridges hereby enters into a contract with Sam Porter.
Sam. Just Sam. And I can't spot BTs. Just sense them.
Wait, is Porter
That's
his
why we
actual
be
name?
prepared.
A bridge baby, huh?
With its help and you, we'll be able to stay one step ahead of them.
Bridge baby? What? What?
Makes me feel like
Yeah,
shit every
yeah,
time.
a bridge baby.
Well, you are plugging into the other side. Freaks me out too.
Fucking freaks me out too. What?
Roll out.
That thing fucking freaks me out. Baby starts making faces at him. A Hideo Kojima production. Are we gonna crash another vehicle? Are we gonna crash another vehicle and have to go searching for our scattered cargo again? Pick up this guy's limbs one by one?
America is a country. Anybody could go anywhere they damn well please.
Okay, so that
No
confirms
need
this is
for
America.
Couriers like yourself. We had highways, airplanes. Hell, you could even visit other countries. Hard to imagine now.
I want to see that baby.
As you can see, the Death Stranding poked us full of holes.
The Death Stranding. That
Fucked
must
us
have been
beyond
that.
all recognition.
The
And if you were
apocalypse
lucky
must have
enough
been
to
the Death
survive,
Stranding.
Timefall came and washed you away.
This is our exposition. Let's pay attention to this.
Freaks from the beach showed up. Worlds of the living and the dead all mixed together.
Okay, yeah, this is our exposition dump.
And that's when folks started holing up in the cities. Couriers like yourself got put up on a pedestal.
Sam's just looking around like, why the fuck is this dude telling me all this?
Son of a bitch. Rainbow!
Oh yeah, that upside down rainbow we saw in the intro.
How much further to the incinerator? This guy's about to pop.
Shit. We're gonna have to cut to the BT.
Oh shit. Man, I love that the game gives you a free camera during this part too. I could have easily missed that. It's like they let the player, like, just leave the player to their own devices to look at stuff, whoa, that interests them. Like, I could have easily missed that black bubbling stuff coming up from the corpse. Kind of wish the camera would move a bit faster. Like, most games insist on showing you specific stuff. It's like, oh, look at this thing. Pull the camera over here. Look at that. Pull the camera over here. Look at that. Oh, hey, what do you know? We've trashed another vehicle.
Sam, can you see anything?
No, nothing.
I don't see anything either.
This BB must be busted or something.
The BB. The baby? Is the BB short for baby? Oh, that's, yeah, this thing's getting messed up. That black goop is seeping everywhere. Whoa. Oh, okay, I don't have control of the camera anymore. Yeah. Wow, this really is like Jurassic Park. Oh yeah, by the way, I was talking about how I was curious to see the balance of cinematics to gameplay in this game. I haven't yet gotten to the point that I played up to off stream. Played for about 10 minutes. We're an hour into this game and we haven't gotten to the point that I played up to before. We're like, I guess I did a bit of a longer intro today. Right now we're at like 30 minutes of cutscenes to about 5 minutes of gameplay. Which is fine for this point in the game. They've got a lot. The game's got a lot of stuff that it wants to show us before it sets us loose. Assuming it is gonna set us loose. Is that blood all over my leg or something worse? Oh no, he's fucked. We can't leave his corpse out here either. We're gonna have to burn him alive. Oh yeah, the rain now too. Yeah, maybe put a cloth or hood on him or something. Or a bullet in his head. I should do that whenever they do that, the mouth covering. It's more immersive that way. See if I can hold my breath for that long. I'm bad at that. I'd have been just slaughtered by one of those big hand things by now. If I lived here. Well, looks like he's about to pop. Oh boy. Oh hey, that's like that thing we saw in the sky before. Yep, okay. Oh, that is just blood on his leg, I think. Yeah, I probably should have done that in the first place.
Sorry.
Confident in his shooting ability. I thought it would have been smarter to take the shot when he was closer. Oh fuck, it's Psycho Mantis. Oh, that person's real. That's just another dude. Yikes. Take the BB. Or is he giving me the BB, or is he trying to feed it to the tar monster? Dude's getting strung up. Sam, you gonna do something here? The fuck? You'll never take me alive. Maybe pick up that gun too. He got 8. Why is none of this affecting Sam? Is he, like, beyond level 2 dooms? Okay, this is a lot of cinematics at this point. I'm ready to play the game now. This is all very, very intriguing. Very cinematic. Good scenes. I'm ready to play a video game now. Where'd his shirt go? He's lucky it didn't start raining again while he was asleep. Oh, where did all my clothes go? Or is this a dream or something? Oh god, the baby turned into a tar monster. That's a lot of fish. Oh, he's got a surgical scar or something. Actually, did they do surgeries like that? That's more of like a, you know, the cross-cut seppuku technique? Like traditional Japanese seppuku ritual, where you like cut the blade across your stomach. Wow, that's a lot of dead fish. There's a variant of that ritual where you do a cross cut. You go across once and then vertically for like the super hardcore samurai who want to like kill themselves and show that they really mean it. That's what that cut on his stomach looks like to me. Death Stranding. Okay, so now we're out of the prologue. Prologue over. That's a lot of dead fish. You know, it would be amazing if the game put us back in control right now. Like if this is the next part of the game. You're just naked on a beach around a bunch of dead whales. Find your way to the nearest settlement. Wow, the water was a lot deeper than it looked. Oh wow, there's a lot of other dead people down here. Oh, never mind. That's just more fish. Oh no, they're people. Okay, cool. Gameplay. Scan. Oh, repatriation. Sam is a repatriate. Repatriate. Meaning that he can return to life from the place known as Seam when killed. Am I dead? Was Sam killed? In the Seam, follow the strand to guide Sam's soul to his body to bring him back. scan doesn't... Oh, I can scan these rocks here. Camera seems to be moving in automatically. Oh no, I'm moving the camera. Oh, okay. Sam's inside story. The fuck? Maybe he's like, it's all good, bro. Time to live again. What the fuck?
BB, can you hear me?
I think that's Mads Mikkelsen, but I can't tell with the weird filter.
Can you hear me? Steady.
Oh, this is like the BB's memories. Also, does that mean that... Does that imply that the baby is inside his stomach? Did he eat the baby? Yeah, I know that feeling. Morning after you go on a bender. Hungover from a hard night of eating babies alive the night before.
Once there was an explosion. A bang which gave rise to life.
Oh,
as
this is
we
the
know
intro
it.
we heard earlier.
And then came the next explosion.
I think I deliberately avoided trailers for this game because I wanted to go in totally blind. I've actually managed to preserve my
That will be our last.
managed to keep myself very spoiler free on this game for this long in spite of how old this game is at this point. What was this, like a 2018 release? The Odra deck can scan for cargo tags. Oh, the game's loading a lot faster now. Yeah, those loading screens were taking way longer when I was testing this out before the stream. Oh, so all the stuff we've seen so far was from the preview trailers? Cool. I can see how people would have been super hyped for this game after seeing all that stuff in trailers. We're seeing a lot of just crazy, intriguing shit here. I wonder how much of it they're actually going to explain. Probably none of it.
Oh, you're awake. So, how does it feel to be back in the world of the living? Don't worry. I'm a doctor. Well, a coroner, originally. Call me Dead Man. I'm well acquainted with the dead.
That's what I was about
Not
to...
like you, of
yeah,
course.
I was about to
Contrary
ask.
the name,
I was
I've
about
never
to say, is that Guillermo del
would
Toro?
advise against that. I'm no expert, but I can assure you it's for your own protection. See?
So I'm a prisoner.
These aren't handcuffs. They're cutting-edge devices that keep us all connected.
Us? Oh, us.
Yup. Bridges. Humanity's best hope for the future. Or avoiding extinction, if you prefer.
Right. Where am I? What time is it?
Watch me. Try pressing it against your skin, like this. Relax. That just means your body's got a good connection to the cufflink. Look, look. The cuffs will watch over you 24 hours a day. That is to say, we will. We're here to help.
What the hell? 2 days.
So the corporation's
During that
spying
time,
on me through my
we
wristwatch
took the liberty
iPhone.
of
Nice.
collecting fluid samples from you. You're a repatriate. That makes you very special.
What happened to the CD guys?
Everything this guy says sounds really
Central
sinister.
Knot was obliterated. in the annihilation.
The corporation
Game over,
can
man.
keep an eye on you through this
Is a crater.
cufflink. We took the liberty of taking
only
fluid
ones to get it
samples from you
until
while you were
Were
sleeping.
you, for obvious reasons, and your broken bridge, baby.
Is it all
Get
right?
a continue.
It's been marked for disposal.
A little bit on the
Didn't work
nose there.
anymore. Why keep it? We lost
Bridge baby,
everyone.
BB.
Not just
The B
corpse
stands for baby.
disposal. My team, HQ, all of Redefort, every soul in Central Knot City. We're at our base, in capital Knot City now. Or should I say, our new headquarters. Sudbury seemed the logical choice. But our implementation team has been decimated. And there's only so much they can do in 2 days. Things here are a mess. Fortunately, the director and his support team were out of town at the time, so the chain of command remains intact. I hate to do this so soon, but I have a job for you.
Cool. I'm ready to go to work. Let's get on the job.
This stencil is from when you repatriated? What's the other mark from?
Stencil.
Woman in a cave.
I see.
Those are like the handprints on his
Aphantasmophobia.
body. He gets one of those for every time he dies.
No wonder you were out there alone, where no one could touch you. I'll try to be more careful, Sam. So, the job is an urgent delivery. I need you to bring the president some morphine.
Dude's got the president
What
some
president?
morphine.
America's
Yeah, what president?
You're talking about the mayor of Central Knot?
No, not the mayor. America lives on, Sam. The president is in the final stages of cancer, in critical condition.
Dude's got like
There's still time.
a lobotomy scar or something across his head.
Look, Sam. Do as I ask, and I promise it will all make sense.
Why don't you do it?
This is Kojima breaking the fourth wall to talk to the
Because
player.
I'm not really
Just,
here.
just do what the game tells.
Apologies.
Nice.
This is just a chiralgram.
Oh, these guys got the good
And
holograms.
here, come the tears. Allergic reaction to the chiral transmission. I'm actually over in the isolation ward in the big triangle building. Here is the morphine. Bridges hereby enters into a contract with Sam Porter.
Come on. You got morphine there. What's this about? Tell me the truth.
The truth, Sam, is that America's last president wants to see you in person. Are you really about to say no?
Yeah, that's right. We got an invitation from the president. Delivery guys are like celebrities in post-apocalypse America. Oh, so that's okay. So it's a voice, different voice actor playing this guy. I don't actually know what Guillermo. I'm gonna have to figure out how to pronounce that guy's
Very good. I'll see
name
you
at
in
some
the
point.
isolation ward.
I don't actually know what Del Toro's voice sounds like. Guillermo. Okay, and this is about as far as I played before the stream to test the game out. I messed around with some of the menus in here, and that's about all I did. It took me about 10 minutes. It took me about 10 minutes to play up to this point by skipping all the cutscenes. We are now an hour and 20 minutes into the stream today.
Request transport of morphine to isolation ward for immediate administration to the president.
So is there anything else we can do here, or do we just pick up the thing and morphine to the president? It seems like there's a lot of stuff that we could potentially interact with here. But it all says no access, no access. Can I get my cool bike back? I should put out like a delivery job for someone else to go find my bike and deliver it back to me. I guess we're just picking up the confined space. Okay, all that went away. I guess we're carrying the president's morphine on our back. Let's go. Maybe they'll have a new bike or truck or something for me up ahead. Yeah, I'm sure we'll have a pleasant journey. All of this looks like it's going to be extremely pleasant. Oh, and I missed that. This is a 2019 release, so a little bit newer than I thought.
Cufflinks if you're lost, Sam. The isolation word should be pretty obvious. If you're not sure how to get there, you can set markers and draw routes too. Try it out and you'll see what I mean.
Okay. It also doubles as our codec too. Start to open cufflink view map. Oh, that's a nice map. How big is this map we're working with here? Can I zoom? I want to zoom the map. Okay. I wonder if this... Oh, actually, no, this isn't like an island. I thought this looked like an island or something. The map's all gray, blacked out because we haven't visited most of these places yet. It doesn't seem that huge, but maybe there will be other locations, or maybe it'll expand over the course of the game. Oh, we're not going far. We're just walking to the other end of the city here, or the airport strip, or wherever this is. I wonder if we should be looking out for other, like, side jobs and lost cargo along the way. Like, what's that symbol over there? Well, whatever it is, it's apparently off limits. Oh, you know what? It doesn't actually give me quest. What? Yeah, yes, it is.
Hello?
Oh, the select button. Select button to just shout your name into the void.
Sam, if you want to confirm you're headed the right way, check your compass. It'll never steer you wrong. Provided you have a destination, that is.
Woo! Compass mode. Press lib. Oh, okay. Oh, nice. Compass mode is also like first-person mode. Oh, we're on a timer. He did say to deliver it promptly. Well, okay, let's not keep the president waiting. Double jump? Yeah, we can double jump. I suppose the real purpose of this mission is to look around the city and see what's left of civilization.
It was also the seat of the Reconstructionist movement. If the president hadn't required special treatment, she would have never left. And if she hadn't, we wouldn't have either.
I can see the frame rate dropping like crazy on the stream. That's driving me crazy. The crazy frame drops are driving me crazy. It's perfectly smooth on my end. I don't know if it's a bitrate thing, if there's like too much detail on screen for the stream to keep up, or what. I might have to look into it. I might have to tweak my settings or something. Wait, is this where we're going? I'm assuming this is where we're going. Actually, you know what? I do have... I don't really want to troubleshoot this live on stream or anything, but I do have one setting flipped here. Available graphic memory. Memory for streaming. And then DLSS. Now, I think I might be using my graphics card to capture the video, so I might want to turn some of this down. Maybe we'll go performance. I've still got plenty of memory left. I don't know if this affects streaming. Actually, I guess I could just Google it. Does DLSS affect streaming? We'll go to performance mode. See if that changes things. No. Maybe. No. Might have to look into this. This is a bit weird. I've never encountered this problem with streaming a game before, where it's like it runs perfectly smoothly on my computer screen, but then the stream is extremely stuttery and choppy. That typically only happens if I'm having internet issues. Like my bitrate, like my connection speed is dropping. Well, okay, gameplay's over. Gameplay's over. Time for more cutscenes. NVIDIA GPUs can cause a CPU bottleneck? Might have to look into it.
Like I said, her vital signs are all trending the same way.
No chance of a recovery then?
None that I can see. No.
We should start making preparations.
Sam. It's me, Dead Man.
For real this time?
Sorry, my mistake. I'm afraid the president's condition has deteriorated.
That quickly?
This will help to ease the pain.
Oh, I guess, yeah,
Allow
that's
her
what
to
the
speak
morphine
with
was
you
for.
in these final moments.
Her?
The first and last female president of the United States. Surely you remember her. She raised you.
What?
You're not exactly dressed for a reunion. Take that off before you come inside.
Sam's just got this look of bewilderment. Like, don't you remember? The president raised you from birth. The fuck are you talking about? Oh, hey, mission accomplished. How many likes did we get on this one? Sawsome. Oh, hey, we're getting cargo condition points. Sweet. This is where the president's hanging out?
That's the president's right-hand man, the director of bridges.
Die Hardman?
Oh, you were with Bridges 1? So, I guess no introductions are necessary.
Nice mask.
What's it been, Sam? 10 years? Look at us.
What is this, Skullface cosplay from MGS5?
Yeah, well, good to see you two. President's waiting.
I guess Kojima's just got a thing for skulls.
It's your mother, Bridget.
Yeah, the last guy
She's a
said
bit
that
out of
too.
it, but I know she'll recognize you.
Madam President.
Oh, he's wearing like a
We've brought Sam.
dream catcher or something around his neck. Looks like there's no stuttering during cutscenes.
We'll leave you two alone.
Although I guess there's not a lot of motion.
Sam.
I knew you'd come back. Are you doing all right? Yeah, I know you hate me.
Does he hate her? That would explain the weird look on his face. When they kept on reminding him that the president is his mother.
Took her 3 years to cross. She's trying to rebuild the country.
Still going on about that, huh?
You're the one I wanted to send, Sam. Time's running out. Help Amelie. She needs you. Together, you can help us reconnect. You can make America whole. Sam, if we don't all come together again, humanity will not survive.
We don't need a country. Not anymore.
We do. Alone, we have no future.
No, America's finished. Bridget, you're the president of Jack shit.
Sam, listen to me.
Nice. Oh, he's gonna make his mom have a heart attack. Or just fucking throw her to the ground and kill her. Oh, yikes.
Please. So you are willing to help me?
No,
I thought they said she had cancer. What kind of cancer is... Oh, that's her in the picture. I get it.
I love you, Sam. I'll be waiting for you on the beach.
Yeah, I'm not sure I know what kind of cancer it is that causes you to leak
Madam President!
black tar out of your hands.
Oh, no.
Doctor, we need your help.
All hands on deck here. Season B-50. Give me 150 cc's. She's not responding.
Stay with me. Madam President.
This is dropping.
Hold on.
We're losing her.
I don't know. Do we agree with Sam here? I think I agree with Sam. America seems pretty fucked in its current condition. I don't think we're going to be able to rebuild America by delivering morphine and drugs between cities. And then everyone just blinks out of existence. Oh, okay, that was just like a holodeck, like comfort chamber to make her feel important for her last moments or something. I guess that's his sister on the left that she was talking about before. Be stranded with love.
No one can know that the president is dead. If word gets out, Bridges is finished. Now, what happened here does not leave this room. Do you understand?
Yes, Director. But there's still the matter of the body.
Having fun with the walking simulator? Yeah, it's been great. There's actually been hardly any walking at all. It's mostly just watching cinematic cutscenes. We've been streaming, yeah, an hour and 40 minutes, just about. I think I've actually done like 10 minutes
Sam,
of total walking so far.
Before she died, the president made a contract with you.
What are you talking about?
As a member of Bridges, you're gonna work with the rest of us to rebuild America.
Is that what a contract is?
Like she tried to?
Well, she succeeded. Look at your wrist.
Is that what a contract is? I'm like
That's not symbolic.
an indentured servant
I don't know
now.
what is.
Director, the cancer spread throughout her entire body. Harvesting organs is out of the question, and there is no need for an autopsy. Her body needs to be cremated before she necrotizes.
And if we don't, this place will turn into another crater.
What do you want me to do?
That would be a great first mission. Deliver your
We
mother's
don't have
corpse
any
to the
soldiers right
incinerator.
now. And the CD team you went into the field with are dead.
Oh, is that where we're going with this?
But the president's body has to be burned.
The road from Capital Knot City to the incinerator was
Oh,
compromised.
so we
in
can't go
Nagoya.
to the incinerator.
The only way there is on
Oh,
foot.
never mind.
Through the mountains. But the chiral density there is off the chart. It's gotta be BTs.
This job has requirements. Tombs. Repatriate.
So me. Why?
Sam, you're already on the clock.
Literally the first mission. Mission 1.
Now get
Deliver
it
your
done,
mom's corpse to
Sam
the
Porter
incinerator.
Bridges.
Nice. I love that all of our missions so far, I mean, we've had like 2 of them, are all like just really mundane, trivial shit. It's like, oh, deliver some pharmaceuticals to the city. Deliver morphine to the cancer-ridden president. Haul the president's corpse to the incinerator.
Can I have a moment? President Strand believed in American
President
concessions.
Strand? Oh, come on
She
now.
worked tirelessly to bring the nation together again.
That's
Without
right.
her,
We are a
there
stranding
would be
nation
no
now.
Bridges. She deserves a funeral with full honors. But we can't give her that. If she dies, America dies.
She died, so
Without her, Bridges will cease.
so
to
much
be.
for America.
Listen. Her cremation must be carried out with the utmost secrecy.
Even if we pull it off, what then? Who's gonna take her place? Face it. America's history.
Sam, America isn't dead yet.
He just said that it dies if Bridget dies.
She may be lost to us, but we still have an America worthy of the presidency.
Sorry, what?
Let's not get into it now.
That's right. We'll just hold
What
another
matters
election.
is that we're going to finish your mother's work and rebuild
That'll be the
America as
final
she
mission.
intended.
That'll be the
That's
final
the reason
mission.
Bridges exists.
Once
So
we've
take
rebuilt
the
America,
first step, Sam,
we'll have an
and
election,
deliver the
and then we'll have to
president's
like
body to the
hand
incinerator.
collect the ballots
If we don't
from
all
across the
come together
country.
again, humanity will
Just get a big bag of
You're the one I wanted to send.
hand cast ballots from different cities.
Time's running out. I love you, Sam. I'll be waiting for you on the beach.
What's with the pink ribbon? Was there not a better way to do this? Could we not get like a cart or something? I guess not if we're going through the mountains.
Remember that you'll be passing through BT territory.
We built the incinerator way up in the mountains so that the chiral matter in the smoke wouldn't reach the city. It won't be easy carrying a body up there.
Nice.
We'll be monitoring you around the clock. If
Yeah,
anything comes up,
you guys
we'll
keep
offer
saying
support
that.
by the company.
You keep saying that. Yeah, we will constantly be watching you through the cuff. Don't you forget it. Dude's got like a Dorito chip, a steel Dorito chip strapped to his stomach. Do you see that? All right, we're in control again. Either today or this coming Wednesday, you should have points for a second hour of Disgaea. Oh yeah, 2 points on that front. So even though technically the nominations are filled up for this month, I think it's... We're on the clock, aren't we? There's like a timer on these missions.
Getting to the incinerator will be anything but but easy. Move around and change the angle of your map to gain a better understanding of the terrain. See if you can't pick a path to your destination.
Ooh,
For this
okay.
order,
Route planning.
you with a number of suggested routes as well.
Nah, screw those.
Ultimately,
I
though,
plan my
it's
own
up to
route.
you to decide how you want to proceed.
Anyways, 2 points on Disgaea 6. First of all, Saturn Meteor was nice enough to gift me the game, so that part of the nomination is covered. I can totally play Disgaea 6 anytime I want to now. And as far as the nominations for this month, even though it shows that we have all 10 hours accounted for, since we have 4 hours of Sayuki Journey West between this month and next month, I am likely going to do the thing again where I just play Sayuki during an evening stream and then just cross 4 hours off that way. So I will probably be moving up 2 hours of April nominations into March. So yeah, if you did nominate Disgaea 6 for next month, I would just move that to March just to combine them and make it easier. If you're still there, Vince. And if not, I guess it doesn't really matter. That'll be happening either way. You're at 11.2k. Nice. I'll try to stream more hours. I'll try to stream more hours for you guys so you can get more points. I didn't put down Sonic Roboblast 2. Did I forget to put it... Did I forget to put it on the thing, on the About tab? Because I do have it on the spreadsheet. I do have Sonic Roboblast listed on the spreadsheet. Yeah, it's... shut up, you nerd. Yeah, it's right there under March nominations. Isn't it? Oh, it should be in April. Okay, I can shift it to April. We can do that. I couldn't remember if you had made that request or not. Okay, we can move it to April. So I've got that updated on the spreadsheet. I guess since I got the viewer's choice thing on the about boxes open here, I can just update it here too. Okay, so that'll go into April. And that leaves us with 4 hours available. Yeah, sorry about that. I never thought that I would actually make anything like kind of worth saving for. In I never thought that the channel points would actually become like worthwhile to save for. I didn't plan ahead that way. It's kind of a dumb setup I have right now because like most people want viewer's choice nominations, so they're not going to waste points on the other trifling shit. I kind of thought of channel points as like just trifling shit for people to like. People have got them, might as well give them something to spend it on. Okay, let's digest. So this is our suggested route. Oh no, that's where we just came from to get here. So we got a watchtower here. Materials to upgrade. Durability. Is this thing going to get attacked or something? Riverside route, difficulty 2. Shortest route. Why would I not go that way then? Avoids all but the gentlest slopes. This involves going the long way around, crossing several narrow rivers. Oh, so it's like easier but longer. Oh, there's the incinerator right there. That doesn't seem too far. We can walk that. Then the waterfall route. Why do I want to cross a waterfall? You'll need ladders and ropes. How do I get ladders and ropes? This road, what's more, this road approaches the incinerator from the southeast. This is the area in which Sam and Igor encountered a BT and is now the site of a crater formed. That sounds dangerous. I don't know if I want to go that way. Ladders and ropes for this one too. Why don't I take the long route then? This one seems really easy. Oh, did you already have Link Between Worlds for March? I didn't even notice that. I mean, it's limit 2 hours per person per month, so you could have like 1 hour of Robo Blast and 1 hour of Link Between Worlds. Most people choose to use their 2 hours worth of nominations on the same game, but you don't have to. But yeah, we can space it out too. And like I said, there will be probably hours opening up in March, assuming that I find time to stream Sayuki before next month. Double up March? Okay, sounds like a plan. I guess I'll just change that back then. I'll update the about box after the stream. Oh yeah, did I want to fuck around with the settings in this game? Give me a second. Oh, I'm being codec stat. So that's like that do that weird little melody when we get messaged in this game is like the equivalent of the codec in Metal Gear. Now what? Oh, are these my stats? Oh, hey, I've got good. I've got a bonus to rugged terrain resistance.
Sam,
anyways,
this is Die Hardman. Dead men explained how to use the cuffs, right? Use them to check the location of the incinerator.
It seems a little better now. Maybe I was having internet connection speed issues. Wow. Wow, my mom is heavy. So do I need to hold? So I'm getting unbalanced if I run around with this corpse for too long. Oh, so we do need to hurry.
48 hours following cardiac arrest, they go necro and become a fresh BT to make our lives hell.
Yeah, that sounds bad. Let's not let that happen. Oh, Link Between Worlds 2 hours, Sonic 2 hours. Oh, I missed the nomination there. I missed the nominations there. Okay, so Link Between Worlds another hour. I get that. I get that now. And then Sonic Robo 1 more hour. In that case, I will update the about boxes right now because that changes the number of available hours, which is kind of important to have accurate. Okay, so now we've got, where is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Now 10 hours. So we're going to 3 hours for Link Between Worlds. And now we've got an extra hour of Robo Blast with 3 hours remaining in April. Do I like pop electric music? Not explicitly. Like I'll listen. I don't know if I really have a. I guess my favorite genre of music that I typically listen to is a lot of jazz, smooth jazz and fusion type tracks. I also an embarrassing amount of vaporwave and future funk. Also some old, I guess, 80s pop music sometimes too. I'm trying to think of like what pop and like modern pop and electronic music I've really listened to, but yeah, I guess it's just not really anything it's not the sort of thing I typically listen to, no. Not that I hate it or anything, I just don't listen to it. So I think we got the nominations updated correctly now. I've heard of Sayonara Wild Hearts. Is that the one I'm thinking of? Oh yeah, let's plan our route too. I think we want to take the short dangerous one, if time is a factor. We'll go from here to here. I guess we'd go through the mountain route, although that would probably be slower. Honestly, the waterfall route, though dangerous, might give us some interesting stuff to look at. Might encounter a BT, that might be fun. There we go. E. A. Okay, so our markers go down to E. I lost the watchtower marker. That's fine, we can just see the watchtower. Actually, can we? Sayonara Wild Hearts. That was... Whoop, damn it. I'm trying to think of what that actually was. That was like a rhythm game, wasn't it? Kind of the rhythm action game. Had kind of colored silhouettes for characters or something like that. If it's the one I'm thinking of, I didn't think it looked good. I thought it kind of looked boring. With like one-dimensional gameplay. And I wasn't really impressed by the music. If it's the one I'm thinking of. Where's that watchtower? Can I not get that to show up on our radar? Oh, so if I... if I take a... Man, this really is a walking simulator, right down to, like, simulating having to shift your weight to keep your balance. Is that our watchtower over here? God damn it, Mom. Why couldn't you go on a diet while you had cancer? How would it...
Too close.
President Bridget Strand was the symbol of American Reconstruction.
Okay, let's just hold the triggers to keep our balance.
Shattered and its people scattered to the four winds. She never stopped believing they could be reunited. People held on to their hope that America would
Is that our watchtower? I think it is.
They believed in her. We believe that this country can be rebuilt. America lives on, together with Bridget's undying spirit.
Right, nice speech there. Lovely speech. Okay, so we just cannot sprint while lugging Mom's corpse around. Fair enough, I guess. There's a weird shiny barrier there. Can we get through this? Climb. Oh, screw you. Though. Oh, shit. Mom, I'm sorry.
So sorry.
I'm so sorry. Can we climb this? Okay, good, we can. What if we go through the gate? I mean, I'd try it. Like, I wouldn't refuse to play it or anything, but it's not... Yeah, it's not really a game that I ever considered playing or was interested in.
Have a pleasant journey.
Here we go. Power walking. So is this our watchtower? Oh, I've got, yeah, my stamina to worry about. Nick Easton, level 1, level 2. Watchtowers allow you to race around. Okay. Oh, like literally just lets you look at stuff. Okay. Let's get our radar filled out. Are these like little grubs for me to eat? Do they give me stat boosts or anything? Ooh, what is that arrow? Capital Knot City. Cryptobiotes. Is there a way to get it to actually tell me what these do? I found one before, and I tried to eat it, but I couldn't figure out what button to press. Chiral crystals. I don't know if now is the time to be foraging for grubs and crystals. when my mom's corpse is about to explode into a giant invisible monster and eat me. Oh, so it said we need ropes and ladders to traverse some of this terrain. I wonder where we go to get those. Maybe we have them in our pack? Oh good, all that stuff stays marked.
Yeah, just like that.
Well, might as well grab one for the road. X to interact. Eat the bugs. Delicious. Oh, restores blood levels. Okay, so that's just to restore health. That just restores health. What about the crystals? Special device is required for crystals. Okay, I guess we'll be doing that later. Is that another... Is that blue barrier a force field? Can I get through that? Oh yeah, how's the frame rate on stream? Is it like super stuttery? It looks better to me. Looking at the preview, that was pretty bad. As soon as I said it's looking better, it like started stuttering like crazy. Okay, cool. This game does have a soundtrack. Okay, this is the way we want to go. Oh, hey, this is a good camera angle. Whoa. Hang on, Mom. I guess Sam's just listening to this music on his iPod or something while he runs. That would actually make a lot of sense for him to have something like that. I like this pulled back camera. Is this just like for cinematic effect as they bring in the music? Or did I press something to pull it back like this? I like this camera angle. Okay, so we don't have the option to sprint while dragging Mom's corpse. I think I'm gonna go to that bridge icon. Or ladder, or what? Whoa! I think I'm gonna go to that ladder and see if I can't do anything with that. See if I have a ladder in the inventory. Oh, and yeah, this it says right there, bones by low roar. There they are again. Is Sam chanting his own name now? Igor, thumbs up. Oh, that's like a bridge that someone else left or something. Oh, I can like that bridge. Oh, is this like a Souls-like feature? It's like people in other game worlds are leaving bridges to me? Leaving bridges for me? That can be pressed repeatedly during the window of time for sending likes. Oh, so I can like double thumbs up this bridge. I'll thumbs up both ends of that bridge. Oh, after sending likes, you have to wait a while before giving more likes. Fair enough. Okay, so A is our final destination here. We want to go C, D, E. Oh, using up my stamina by doing that. Oh, music time is over. Is this it? Is this gonna be the whole game?
Keep on keeping on.
Yep, keep on. Just slowly talk to myself as I go crazy. I guess that's what it would be like. I guess you'd have to like talk to yourself to keep your sanity or something. Which side of the river do we want to be on? Okay, yeah, we want to be on this side. That's good. It's a good thing we crossed when we did. Man, that's the kind of thing. Man, you really do kind of have to plan your route, it seems, in this game. Like, you would have to plan for things like that. Like, where am I going to cross the river? Is this that crystal shit again? Okay, special device required. Got it. Okay, maybe be a little bit careful about sprinting over the rocks here. When stamina decreases, hold left and select canteen to drink from the canteen. Okay. Yeah, stamina seems to be recovering just fine on its own. I guess that's the way. Yeah, so like the max stamina seems to be decreasing. I guess once that gets down low enough, we'll want to drink from the canteen. Cool, we've almost hit our first landmark, almost a quarter of the way there. Finding ropes and other helpful items more easily. Terrain scanner. Other useful items to flash. Oh, it looks like Igor left a lot of good stuff for us. Good on ya, Igor. All right. All right, let's climb. Nice. Thanks again, Igor. Wait, what? Oh yeah, select button. Take all of my likes, Igor. Oh, release the rope. Wait. Don't be a douchebag. Drop it back down. You idiot. Oh, for fuck's sake. Man, the little things you have to pay attention to in this game. You gotta, like, be careful of what direction you throw the rope back in, because we might want to use that rope again. Terrain scanner surveys the area, detecting... Yeah, we saw that already. Okay, red X's are high risk. Oh, don't want to trip. I suppose depending on the kind of circumstances we end up embroiled in this game. Wait for my stamina to recover before we try climbing this ladder. Oh, never mind. Ladders don't even cost much stamina. That's another very helpful ladder there.
This one's for you.
This is for you, Igor.
Thanks for the help.
It's like a mini game. You have to like send as many thumbs up as you can before the likes bar goes down. And all these douchebags. I'm risking life and limb out here, and all these douchebags only sending me like 42 likes. Oh Christ. Oh yeah, that's right. A button to climb. Dang, stamina management is actually a thing here. What was that noise? I don't even feel like I have time to enjoy the scenery here, because I'm afraid my mom's corpse is going to explode at any moment. I suppose it'll start oozing that black stuff when that's about to happen. Yeah, we want to go to point D.
1 foot right in front of the other.
That's your tutorial. That's your tutorial of like 90% of the game mechanics in this game. 1 foot in front of the other. Oh, and as far as Outer Wilds for nominations, I didn't notice that. I keep confusing Outer Wilds with another game with a similar title. I think there's like Outer Wilds and Outer Worlds. Outer Wilds is like a time loop, first-person adventure style game, right?
See that crater?
That's what's left.
That one I've heard extremely good things about. That one's actually on my extended bucket list.
So that's the place.
It's a game I'm really, really interested to try. Relatively soon. I mean, relatively soon, probably within the next 2 years. It's one of those ones that I'm kind of expecting to get drawn into and want to just keep playing it once I start it up. So, I mean, yeah, I bit my tongue. Definitely interested. But yeah, that one is on the agenda already, if you wanted to just wait for me to play it as well. Well, that's it. We mission accomplished. That actually wasn't too painful. That didn't even take that long. Some quality gameplay. We're padding out that gameplay to cutscene ratio. Took us, what, probably just under 10 minutes to deliver this corpse. Wait, they just identify her right in the delivery screen, too? I thought we were trying to keep this a secret. Really? They're gonna make me do this myself? I had assumed this was like a manned facility. I had thought we would be, like, delivering this to the funeral home guy or something. We just gotta dump it in the fire ourselves. Oh, I think that's her headscarf tied on to the body bag. I couldn't tell when the camera was pulled back farther. It just looked like a regular pink scarf. But yeah, that's the one that was on her head. Oh yeah, and there's that poisonous chimney smoke that people are always going on about. Oh, is that what causes the rainbows? Is that what it means that when we see the rainbow, that someone's burning a body?
Get back here now.
Oh boy, time to walk back.
Sam, burn the other cargo while you're there.
The what? Oh, is that the baby?
What's this?
BB-28. It's the unit Igor was assigned. It was hooked up to you when we found you in the crater.
But why is it here?
Because it's flagged for disposal. Central Knot's gone, and our headquarters along with it. Because that thing didn't do its job. It's all in
Fucking
Igor's
baby. It's still alive. We're gonna burn it alive.
It can't be repaired, and it can't survive outside the
Didn't do his fucking job. The punishment for failure is incineration.
The director approved the order.
Oh, looks like the power is out. Guess I can't incinerate it. Baby's coming home with me. He said we had to hurry back before the time fall. Can't we just wait out the rain in here? Oh, I guess that's a bit dangerous. I guess it's a bit dangerous to be out in the wild during rainfall.
Sam, do you copy? Damn it, must have lost you in the blackout. density is still increasing.
My status is fucked. There's tons of them.
Must be from the bodies we couldn't get up to the incinerator in time. Comes with the territory, I'm afraid.
Can you sit out the rain?
No. They're closing in on my position. I have to move before they realize I'm in here.
Sam, if one of those things eats you, it'll trigger a void out.
Oh
You'll
no.
come back, sure, but the surrounding area will still be a crater.
Oh. That's right, because we can revive. I was thinking like, oh, I wouldn't want to cause a void out. Wouldn't want to inconvenience you guys by getting eaten and causing a void out. But yeah, we just resurrect if we die.
Start, you shit. Maybe you are defective.
Just give it a good smack. That's what my mom used to do. That's not true, by the way.
That's it. Do your thing.
The previous owner of that baby was flapping his mechanical arm before he died too. Is that supposed to scare the monsters away, I wonder? Eyes in front, baby. Oh fuck, are we in control here? Return to the... Oh.
We're sending you some suggested routes back to the city. Pick one or don't. Just get the hell out of there.
How about the short route?
We doing this?
Again. We doing this? He says to the monsters. Okay, what are the suggested routes? Heading back. Oh, they actually changed the description of the routes, it looks like. This route starts by heading back along the mountain route, proceeding along the shortest possible path. Despite being short, the terrain is rugged and requires careful navigation. There are a number of BTs along the way. The BT evasion route, the shortest route straight through the BTs. The flat route straight through the BTs. So we can go short route through the BTs. Short rugged route, the long flat route through the BTs. Or we can take the avoision route around the BTs. I'm kind of in the mood to look at some stuff. I think I'm going to go straight through the BTs. Also, we don't have we don't have Mum's guts to lug around as cargo anymore, so we should be able to go straight through the mountain. Make your own route. Where's the fun in that, though? Oh, there's a ladder back here, too. Should I take that, or is that like a ladder that's placed for me to use? Oh, I think that's, yeah, the same as the other one. One that's placed for me to use. Like, what other route could we take? Can I even go straight across the top here? We could go, like, even more widely around. We could go backwards and take a big loop around. That seems not smart, though. What about this route? Why are they not guiding us along this route? Is this where all the secret goodies are? What about this line in the middle? We'll start with custom marker 8. We'll start going straight up the mountain. Moving slowly while crouched. B button to crouch. Ah, there we go. Oh. Oh, press rib to hold breath. Oh wow, this is scary all of a sudden. Oh, my max stamina is depleted by quite a bit too. You know, maybe straight through the BTs isn't such a smart route when I'm at such low stamina. So the way the baby's freaking out means that... Oh, that okay, so that's like my BT radar. Okay, so like the flapping mechanical arm is my BT radar. They are right in front of me. They got like weird cables coming out from behind them too. Oh, it's like right next to me. But we're almost there. Oh, Christ. You know, yeah, maybe straight through the BTs was not the best idea here. Yikes. And what did they say? This place is going to become a crater if I get nabbed by these guys. Okay, it looks like we can, well, allow them to get somewhat close. Man, this is intense. Like, I have no idea what's going to happen if one of these things catches me, too. Alright, are we... Whoa. Okay, I was going to say, are we through the wilderness yet? Oh boy. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh, shake it off, shake it off. Grip for balance and shake it off. Okay, yes, running for it was a bad idea. There's a reason why they don't run for it during cutscenes. Oh god, we're flatlining. We're flatlining. Oh no. Oh, the BB. The BB's getting stressed out. We wouldn't want to stress out the BB. Ah, we're fucked. And now there's a... Okay. Now there's a fucking whale Cthulhu after me. Protect the BB. Does he see me? I think he sees me. He's coming right for me. Okay, get out of the goop. Get out of the goop, Sam! Okay, higher ground. Okay, don't look at the whale. Look at where we're going. Higher ground. Ooh, boy. Are we gonna make it? Oh. Oh. Oh, shit. Alright, go, 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 go. You know what? Fuck it. Let's fall down. Enemy-induced adrenaline rushes. Okay, now we get the tutorial for how enemy encounters work. Rapidly restores stamina. Nice. Stamina quickly drops once the rush passes. You can ensure to rest or drink from your canteen. I remember how to drink from the canteen. Alright, drink away. The baby's about to have a heart attack, too. Can we do something about that? I don't want to slip and fall on the rocks there. Let's try this. Can we, like, give the baby a sip of water? Do we... Okay, okay, the baby's fine. Here, let's just sit tight. Let's just chill with our baby for a minute here. Whew! So is that the bad thing? Is that area now a crater? Because I let the BTs see me? Or does that only happen if I die? I mean, I got gooped, but I'm not carrying cargo. I can see how that would really suck to have all that happen if you've got cargo in tow. But I think we made it scot-free. Oh yeah, I have no idea where I am right now. Might want to check the radar here. Okay, looks like we're taking the long way around. No crater? Nice. Rolling, rolling, roll. Where were those dodge rolls when I was fighting the BT? Also, like, there's no rainfall, no BTs. I don't think we're in a huge hurry to get back home anymore. I wonder if that encounter, though, will affect our rating at the end of this mission. Oh, we got the emo music coming back on. I think that means we're home free. Ollie Ollie oxen free. Is the stream crapping out here? Yeah, this frame rate is unacceptable. If it looks to you guys the same way it looks to me in the preview window, this is unacceptable. I'm gonna have to... Yeah, look at that shit. I'm gonna have to find some way to fix my stream. Yeah, I've noticed it. It's really laggy. I think I'm gonna fix that. Try to see if I can fix that right now. On my end, it's perfectly smooth. Actually, just upgraded my graphics card relatively recently. So this is like actually the smoothest gameplay experience I think I've had in a long time in a modern game. But for some reason, my stream can't keep up with it. I think the game might be hogging my GPU or something, and maybe that's interfering with the stream. I don't know if the stream... Or actually, I guess I could try... Let's try turning off RTX. Let's just try simple fixes. See if that does anything. Or that would be a... That'd be a graphics setting. Or a DLSS. I'm just going to turn it off. And see if that does anything. I'll turn down available graphics memory too. See, oh, did that do anything? I think I had to hold down the button. That's off. Okay, it did remember my settings. Okay, let's see if that does anything. I can't even notice any difference in the visuals anyways. I think the frame rate might be slightly lower. Yeah, this is the PC version. Yep. Looks like it's still stuttering. Not quite as badly, although there's not as much going on screen at the moment. Actually, I'm just going to switch over to my OBS preview window so I can get a more hands-on look at it. Like, it's never going to be totally smooth because I only stream at 30 FPS because of my limited upload speed. Yeah, this is still not good. This is a shame. This is like practically unwatchable. Although, I mean, it's not like the gameplay most of the time in this game is absolutely riveting. Although I guess it would suck to miss out on what's going on in the BT encounters. Oh yeah, there was a bridge around here somewhere. Should have taken the bridge through the water. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, yeah, it seems clear to me that there's some sort of like trade-off where it's like running the game is causing the parts of that my PC uses to stream to causing some strain, I guess. Because yeah, I don't think I've had this issue before with any other game I've streamed in the past. I guess I could. I mean, I'm still going to be streaming for a few hours today, so I think it would be worth it to get this sorted out. I might take a break here to do some Googling on the issue.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID.
In spite of in spite of being a streamer for like 4 years, I really don't understand how streaming tech works at all. So I don't know if it's just the fact that the game is like demanding on my GPU that's causing interference with the stream, or if it's just because there's so much going on screen. Like, it seems to stutter more when there's a lot of movement going on. But then that should be an issue with any game I stream. I think I'm just gonna take a... Oh yeah, sure. I like this watchtower. I think I'm gonna take a quick break here. Take a quick break, and I'm gonna see if I can't Google a solution. Y'all can take a break. Y'all can take a refreshment break. And I'm gonna take a, a try to fix the stream break. Let me just see if I can't Google something here. Let's see. Actually, how about... Okay, how about DLSS streaming? Huh. Problem is, I don't even, I guess, is this a Death Stranding issue or is this an NVIDIA issue? Let's try Death Stranding. Okay, experiencing frame rate stuttering. This is difficult to search for the terms though, because everything that I search for would be like frame rate stutters in game, which is not the issue. It's specifically that the stream is struggling. I'm guessing it's like a video recording thing. Actually, yeah, I'll probably have to flip my OBS settings. That's the most likely. I could just turn down the video quality, I guess. But yeah, with like the bit rate that I stream at and like 720p, 30 FPS, I don't see any good reason for my internet to be the issue here. Let's see. Could just try flipping some settings in OBS. Multi-streaming, stream settings. You can't change these settings when you're live. Am I gonna have to go offline for this? Yeah, 30 FPS, 1280 by 720. Actually, that's a good idea. Yeah, check the task manager to see our resource utilization. Yeah, I'll keep this open while I try playing the game a bit. Yeah, we'll try playing the game a little bit here. Okay, what does it show? We're at 50%, no, 71% GPU utilization. Oh yeah, like 90% CPU utilization. And it does go down when I kind of stop playing the game. Yeah, it looks like, yeah, Death Stranding is actually hogging my CPU a fair bit. Is there anything else I could close? To get my CPU down? Shit's like moving around all over the place here too. Yeah, so it's down at 75% right now. I go back into the game, I start running around, and suddenly, yeah, we're at like 95%, 96% CPU, so it is a CPU bottlenecking issue.
Verifying ID. Clear. All clear.
Fuck, I wasn't expecting this. I could turn down some game settings. I could turn down some game settings to ease off my CPU, for that does seem to be what the issue is here. Yeah, what are some graphics settings that would take a bite out of my CPU? If anything, I want more graphics memory, wouldn't I? Because that would put more of the load on my GPU, wouldn't it? We'll see if that affects anything. More memory from graphics. It doesn't affect anything at all. We're up to 97% CPU utilization.
Don't mind me.
Yep, don't mind me. I'm just troubleshooting my stream live. I'm actually dissatisfied with like the issues with the stream dropped frames and everything, that I would actually stop playing this for today and troubleshoot it on my own time. We could play Wild Arms or something for the rest of the day. I'll maybe try flipping a few options here, but if that doesn't sort it out, I think we'll just play Wild Arms for the rest of the day. We could cap our frame rate, maybe? I try to... Like, I try to keep my running programs to a minimum when I'm streaming already. Like, there's a lot of stuff that I can't really close. Like, I can't really get rid of my web browser, because that's where chat is. I obviously can't close OBS. I obviously can't close Steam. And that's pretty much everything that I have open. Yeah, I make sure to close all my running programs before I stream. Like, yeah, available graphic memory, that draws from your GPU, I'm pretty sure. So that we would want that high. We would also want DLSS, wouldn't we? We would also want DLSS, because that also puts a heavier load on the GPU. The GPU is fine. The GPU is going at, like... maybe the sharpness? This made a big difference. I actually didn't think the game looked very good at the default sharpness level, but we could try that. This makes the game look bad. Like, really bad. And it doesn't fix the CPU issue. I don't know why that's the default setting. That, yeah, 50% sharpness or whatever looks terrible. Okay, let's try... we can try Googling some shit. Let's try Death Stranding CPU bottleneck settings. Death Stranding high CPU usage. I believe that streaming mostly uses your CPU, from what I hear. It seems to be a common problem. I see a lot of people saying that this game has extremely high CPU usage on PC. But nobody seems to have a solution. Some people are saying that capping the frame rate at 60 helps, but that... I tried that already. Yeah, nobody seems to have a solution. It just seems to be... is Death Stranding CPU heavy? Let's see if the Steam community has any answers for us. Same problem, no solution. A lot of people saying, oh, I have the same problem, same problem, same problem. But nobody has a solution. The main suggestion seems to be... Oh, hey, nice mouse cursor. Seems to be limit the frame rate to 60. But I'm doing that already. Huh. Yeah, now it's just people speculating on what kind of CPU you should have in your computer to run this game. I mean, it's not like I play that many like graphically intensive modern games on stream. This is actually the first one I've played in a while, like since Elden Ring. So it could be that my PC is just not as good as I thought it was. Oh, you found a suggestion earlier. Low GPU usage with resizable bar. Resizable bar may create CPU bottlenecks and cause lower than expected. Make changes to the game profile in NVIDIA Profile Inspector. We could try that. Yeah, we could try that. I would have to exit the game for that. But yeah, we can try this. This seems sensible. Also, yeah, this is an opportunity for me to show off my stupid little Easter egg behind the game footage. PC restart would be last resort, because then I would have to restart the stream. But yeah, we can try this profile thing. Ooh, let's see if the Linus Tech Tips forums have anything for us. Huh. Man, yeah, nobody seems to have a solution here. Yeah, we'll try this, these profile settings. Also, let's get the jazz back on. I don't mess with these settings a lot. How do I set up a game profile? Program settings? Oh, Profile Inspector. Is this a separate program? Oh, and, Eknelis21, thank you for the follow. Glad you're enjoying my shitty, Death Stranding, PC troubleshooting stream. I appreciate you guys not running off when I encounter issues like this. I mean, you can if you want to. I put the refreshment break sign up for a reason, but yeah, I appreciate the suggestions and the help for sure. And the follows, I guess. So we need to find Death Stranding here. Oh, taken off? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. You can go do what you gotta do. Thanks for stopping by. And yeah, we'll see you later, maybe. Have a good one. I crashed the control panel somehow. NVIDIA Profile Inspector. What the heck is Profile Inspector? Yeah, I don't actually see that on my NVIDIA control panel. Enable developer settings, maybe? Just desktop, set up G-Sync, multiple displays. Okay, NVIDIA Profile Inspector? Is this a separate program that I have to download? Oh, it is. This is different from the control panel. It's a third-party tool. I think there's a way to do that. I'm pretty sure I've done this before within the NVIDIA control panel. It just crashed when I tried to set it up for a new program. Where was it? Manage 3D settings, select a program. The problem is Death Stranding is not on the drop-down list. Oh, you know what? I could go to the Death Stranding exe file and maybe right-click it. Yeah, let's try that. Steam apps. Common. Death Stranding. Deathstranding.exe. Huh, I guess I was wrong. I don't have any NVIDIA options on my right-click menu. Okay, now I got a big list of programs that includes stuff I don't even have on my computer. I guess we can try that. Dead Island, Dead Realm, Dead Space, Dead Reckoning. There's a lot of games with dead in the title. Death Stranding. Death Stranding Director's Cut. Death Stranding Director's Cut / ds.exe. Add new profiles by going to location. Okay, let's try. Okay, NVIDIA control panel. Is it possible to reduce CPU usage with the NVIDIA control panel? Increasing GPU usage will not lower CPU usage. You could turn dynamic scaling, resolution, and other graphics features on without parameters. To be honest, good performance without lowering settings the CPU cares about. Okay. Let's go back to Death Stranding. PC CPU usage. Steam forums. Death Stranding, I'm having problems with insanely high CPU usage. First reply, fix your computer, or refund the game and leave. Okay, Steam forums are fucking useless. I'm gonna have to do this on my own time. I think we'll just play Wild Arms for the rest of the day. Think we're gonna have to just play Wild Arms. Which I guess is fine. I've been enjoying Death Stranding for as far as it's been going. It's a shame that I can't get it to display on stream correctly. But yeah, this looks like this will be kind of a heavy-duty troubleshooting type thing. I'm gonna have to dig into like NVIDIA settings and like the third page of Google search results and maybe install this NVIDIA profiles thing or whatever. So okay, there's some garbage I'm gonna have to do to set this up further. Yeah, I've never had this problem before. I test the games I play before the stream on my PC to make sure they run fine. I typically don't test them for the stream because usually it's no problem. I just hit the stream game button and it just works. Sometimes emulators give me issues when I start playing the game for playing games for extended amount of time, like Grandia started giving us some issues once we got beyond a certain point in the game. But this is the first time I've had a game like specifically cause issues with the stream only and not with the PC and the gameplay. Well, as much as it's my instinct to keep digging and picking away at this and trying to solve this troubleshooting issue, I only have so much time in the day to stream before I gotta go for D&D. So I guess we're gonna shift gears. I hope that my disappointment at not being able to play Death Stranding today doesn't wash over and color my enthusiasm for Wild Arms. But I think we're just going to play some Wild Arms for the rest of the day. For this was our backup plan. I was always intending to switch back and forth between Death Stranding and Wild Arms for the duration of our Death Stranding playthrough. I guess I'll announce on... no need to make an announcement. I use Streamlabs? I do. Yeah, Streamlabs, OBS. I mean, the problem seems pretty straightforward. The problem is pretty straightforward. Death Stranding is just putting a huge load on my CPU, and that's interfering with the stream video. Because I believe that OBS largely, and streaming software in general, uses your CPU to record game footage. So I could look into something with OBS where I could like get it to utilize the GPU somehow. Maybe there's a setting there that I'm not aware of. But this is all stuff I would have to dig into off stream. So I'll probably start doing all of that after work tomorrow. And in the meantime, we can play some Wild Arms. I think I will make an announcement, because this is a pretty big shift. I don't want people clicking on the Twitter or Discord announcements expecting to see Death Stranding and ending up seeing something else. Also, who knows, maybe some people who don't give a shit about Death Stranding will be happy that I'm switching to Wild Arms instead. Yeah, in the meantime, let's yeah, here's me worried that I'm gonna be like stressed out or bummed out because Death Stranding didn't work. As if I could be too bummed out while this intro is playing in front of my eyes here. Talk about a game giving you beautiful stuff to look at and listen to right from the very beginning. Okay. I'm actually fine streaming Wild Arms today because there was some, we just passed an interesting point in this game that had a lot of stuff in it that I'm actually pretty eager to talk about. We reached kind of the first big, semi-big story reveal in Wild Arms, where the game more or less revealed Jack's identity. I remembered this happening later in the game, but I guess it actually happens relatively early on. I actually want to re-watch the prologue here, not that opening animation we saw. Because, yeah, there's the other story intro that kind of shows a bit of a prologue to the story that shows how the demons showed up in Filgaia. And there's some stuff I want to talk about. Although, actually, okay, so that scene's about to play right here. Before we do that, I've got to get my stream settings switched over. Okay. I don't know what stream number this is, and I don't know what the title is. We'll call it stream number whatever. Oh, that looks like hashtag whatever, though. Damn it. I fucking hate hashtags. Whatever. Whatever. This is stream number whatever, hashtag whatever, whatever you want to call it. Whatever is the theme of today's stream. We're going to just squall Leonhardt all over this stream here. Oh, Death Stranding won't work. It's hammering your CPU. Whatever. Zoomers can't tell the difference between hashtag and number sign. Whatever. Is this stream number 2? I'm pretty sure this is like stream number 3 or 4. I'm pretty sure we've streamed this at least twice, maybe 3 times. Because I did it once for Viewer's Choice, and then at least once afterwards. Actually, this might be number 3, because I think we made it to just out of the first dungeon on the first stream for the 2 hours of Viewer's Choice, and then I think the stream after that, we played a little bit further. We got through the Adelheid attack event, and the shitty dark cave, and the next dungeon after that, the Guardian dungeon, where the party separates and the Guardians fuck with their minds by showing them horrors in the mirror or whatever. Which was a fun scene, and where we saw something kind of interesting in Jack's scene, which pretty much revealed that I can't remember the character's name. That's another reason why I want to rewatch this intro. But it's neat because there's a lot of hints that kind of point you in the direction of a lot of hints at like who Jack really is throughout the early bits of the story before they pretty much reveal it in the previous scene. And I'm going to go through some of those hints because I think some of them are kind of neat. But before that, I want to go get a drink. I'll be right back. Are we set up now? We're not. Because I still got to update the YouTube info. Actually, I could just open up my Wild Arms playlist and see how many entries are on it, but I'm lazy. Wild Ammers. Wild ASMR. Okay. Oh, also I can take off the first playthrough tag. Also I can take off the no spoilers tag. Also, I can change the category away from Death Stranding. Okay, now I believe we're all set up. Now I'm going to get a drink, and then we're going to play Wild Arms. I've actually got to go to the bathroom too, so I'm going to go do that. and then we're gonna go play Wild Arms, and then we're gonna play Wild Arms. Bathroom, then Wild Arms. Okay, so we're going to dig into some Wild Arms, and we're going to dig into this intro scene here. And in particular, one of the characters, I think his name is Edmund or something. I can't remember his actual name, but he's Jack from the main story, one of the main characters of the game. And there are a lot of neat little details in this intro that hint at his actual identity, which I thought we'd just do like a close examination of this. Fuck is going on YouTube? Oh, I actually accidentally messed up my preview window on YouTube. Give me 1 second. Okay, there we go. There we go. You guys have given me enough seconds now. Let's play some video games. By which I mean watch this cutscene again. Coming off of the cutscene heavy. So right off the bat here, we are in this snowy castle in the northern kingdom of Arctica. And right at the very beginning of the game, Jack's starting sword is the Arctic Blade, which is like a remnant of his of the kingdom that he came from. He was a knight of Arctica, which is the reason why he starts the game with an Arctic Blade. Look at those gargoyles on the archway there. I just noticed that. I don't know if I've ever noticed that. Yeah, you can see them actually perched there on the archway as they go underneath. This smells good. What is this? Oh yeah, this is that spiced rum that I picked up from the liquor store today. Wow, this is really good. Look at the sass on him too. It's Garrett, that's the guy's name. I don't know why I thought it was Edmund. Yeah, Garrett is the guy. Yeah, so if I remember the characters right, Garrett is Jack. You can see a bit of his personality shining through here too. Like, you can see how he has a bit of a distaste for royalty, which comes through in some of his interactions with Cecilia in the main game. And I mentioned at the time that part of that might have been because of his experience with this shitty prince. He spits on the ground right there. But yeah, you can see how a lot of that kind of predated even this intro scene here. But yeah, the whole, like, talking shit to royals, spitting to show his contempt for him, all of that is, like, classic Jack-like behavior. So you can see that they have kind of the same personality here. Yeah, here he is interacting with Elmina here, who's kind of his girlfriend / co-worker, is the impression we get from this scene. This text is going real fast. It's actually kind of difficult to keep up with. It's kind of difficult to tell who's speaking during this scene, too. I mean, I guess it isn't. Through context, it's not difficult at all. Typically, yeah, whoever's moving is the one who's speaking. Yeah, whoever was the last one to move is the one who speaks. Oh, the way the music syncs up with this scene is so good, too. Bastard! Okay, so this is a neat little scene right here. Like this scene hits really differently when you realize that that Garrett here is actually Jack. And you can see, oh yeah, and so here she bandages his wound. The idea is it's like with her hair band, I think. And the bandage that, the ribbon that she bandages him with, he actually wears in his hair. If you actually look at Jack's character art, he has a ponytail with like a green hair ribbon. That's the ribbon that she used to patch his arm. One other detail, I can't remember exactly how they reveal this, but I believe that like the Knights of Arctica, their whole naming gimmick is that they're like different parts of armor. Elmina here, or like different parts of like a knight's battle regalia. Elmina here is the sword princess, and Jack, or Garrett, is the van brace. His job is to kind of protect the sword, basically. Or the sword arm is kind of his idea. Or I think they refer to him as the arm guard in this translation. So Jack's full name, at least in his current identity, when we meet him in the main game, oh yeah, she mentions the ribbon she wrapped around his arm right there. So yeah, that's the ribbon that he wears in his hair. So Jack's full name is Jack Van Buris, which doesn't really come across in English, but in Japanese it's Van Burasu, or Van Brace, in Japan. So his name is literally Jack Van Brace, or Jack Armguard, which is another connection he has to his former life in the Knights of Arctica. This will sort itself out, right? Nope. Okay, there we go. I saw a little Windows circular loading cursor there. I think some of the stuff I'm talking about will get revealed later in the game, like the stuff about him being the arm guard and the name Van Buris / Van Burasu. I think I should have written this down. I think there were some other details in that scene that kind of point to Jack's true identity being Garrett of Arctica. Oh yeah, Suikoden 2. Yeah, how far did you play? I assume you saw, yeah, one of the big scenes, one of the big, great scenes, of which there are many in Suikoden 2, but I think you probably saw the first one based on where you said you were last time. And I'm not going to presume anything, so I don't spoil anything. But yeah, oh man, whatever could you be talking about? Whatever could you have seen in Suikoden 2 that would be worth an oh man? I guess we can maybe do a story recap of Wild Arms at this point too. So I can maybe refresh my memory of what's going on. So basically, our three main party members met up in Adelheid, got a mission to recover an ancient golem from this tomb or ruin for the Adelheid Technology Fair, or whatever it was called. What was it again? I want to say Millennial Fair, but that's Chrono Trigger. The Ruins Festival? I think it was the Ruins Festival or something. And then demons attacked and stole all of the golems, and more importantly, stole Cecilia's crystal teardrop, which is like a royal heirloom that I actually can't remember why the demons want it. It's has some kind of spiritual power that lets it unlock. It does a few things in game. It's usually used for unlocking spiritual barriers and doors in the game, and I think the demons are planning to use its spirit power for nefarious ends, which we are not sure on the details on at this point. In ancient times, the demons were defeated by the guardians of Filgaia, like these guardian spirits. So we're trying to go around the world basically reawakening these guardian spirits and recruiting them to our cause to help fight the demons, except the demons keep on killing them before we get there and turning them into magicite. Oh, updated your gear in town and sharpened your weapon? And then got tired and went to bed? Okay, so it sounds like you didn't. Sounds like you didn't see anything interesting. Well, I promise there's cool scenes coming up. What the hell is this drink? This is like vanilla rum or something. Or no, the demons haven't started executing guardians yet. That'll be the next leg of the story. Right now we just went to the Guardian Temple to try to, try to gain the favor and aid of the Guardians. And they kind of put us through some tests, kind of berating our party members for being unworthy and of, kind of testing their character and like kind of giving them a little mind fuck. Kind of playing on their insecurities to show how they're not up to the task of fighting the demons. But in the end, they decided to help us anyways, and that's how we got our Guardian runes right here. Fire, wind, and earth. I think we can use those for like summon spells later in the game too. And now we're basically on a quest to find and collect other Guardian runes across the world. And to that end, we're here in the village of Baskar, where the people are kind of in harmony with nature and commune with the spirits or guardians or something like that. This is Chief. He doesn't remember his name, so we just call him Chief. The demon race. You know, the way it's written here, it looks like their mortal enemy is a demon named Race. It's like our mortal enemy, Race, the demon. I don't know why Race is capitalized there. I guess that's a typo. Or if it were Demon Race, that would make sense. That would be like the name of the organization. Yeah, so now this is the part, and actually I think we saw a scene with the villains where they mentioned that they were trying to stop the awakening of the Guardians. So yeah, between that scene and the Elder here, yeah, we know that the demons are after the Guardian statues, and we've got to stop them. Oh, also, yeah, the Guardian statues apparently hold the pieces of their demon queen. So that's why they're going after the Guardian statues. Oh, we have permission to visit the Windcaller's altar now. If I remember correctly, Zephyr doesn't actually join you until way later in the game. But I guess we'll see. Zephyr is also the name of an especially lovely piece of music from the OST. No, the arranged soundtrack. Yeah, the arranged soundtrack has a really, really good version of Zephyr. Zephyr is not answering our call. It's like, hi, I'm Zephyr. I'm not home right now, so please leave your message after the beep. He's not answering the call. Gurdijef, Moagalt, Fengalon, and Stoldark. I think those are the 4 we've recruited already. Stoldark was the one we got from the Forbidden Library in the Curin Abbey. And yeah, the other 3 were the ones we got from the Temple of the Guardians. Yeah, Earth, Fire, Wind, Water, which are the runes we have already. Yeah, I think that... I forget what exactly you need to do to get Zephyr. But yeah, he's a rune you can collect way, way later in the game. I love the way movement works in this game. The way you like charge up your little dash. We do have a map. Okay, so they said the mountain to the north. I think I tried going there before, but we couldn't get in for some reason. Might have been a dude guarding it. Mount Xenom. Oh boy, another cave. So the last time we streamed this game, I didn't have quite as good a time with it as I would have liked. And a lot of that came down to the dungeon design in this game is kind of all over the place. Some of the dungeons are really good and have cool puzzles and like secrets and good treasure hidden all over the place. And some of the dungeons are just really dull with high encounter rates against the same like 2 enemies over and over again. Also, a lot of them seem to use the same palette swap cave tile set. Like, I think this is the 3rd dungeon we've seen that uses this exact same cave graphics set. Have we fought these mushrooms before? They're not that strong. Might as well just guard with Cecilia. She can't do shit for damage. I guess I don't have to be stingy with her MP. Yeah, it only costs 4 MP to throw fire. We'll just have her defend anyways. We'll break out our magic for the tough enemy groups. But I kind of like how the 3 party members have clear strengths. Like, Jack is all-out offense and attack power. Cecilia is magic, mostly healing. But also, I guess her magic does a lot of different things, actually. Like, you only have 1 mage in this game, so she's like your healer, nuker, support, debuff. Like, she does it all. Except she didn't quite do it all yet, because her MP pool is pretty low in the early game. And then Rudy's defense, mostly. Rudy's got the highest defense in the party. Okay. Now might be a good time to make with the magic. Oh, I need to reorder these spells. Okay, we'll blast those 3. They're so cute. This keeps on happening. Every time I think I'm going to get a good AoE blast with Cecilia, Jack just counterattacks everything. Oh, there's a force up for Rudy. I think force starts at 0 every combat, so I might as well use it. Oh, except Jax isn't any good. Wait, there we go. Rudy's got high defense, but he's super slow. 53 damage even when she's defending? Is her defense that low, or does defend do nothing in this game? This kind of looks to me like this is going to be another one of those boring dungeons. Also, this is like the 3rd or 4th time we've heard this same dungeon music, too. Oh, the Masanga's giving her luck right now. What does this one do? Okay, so we got status proof accessories. We don't really need those right now. Yikes. Man, if only we could get Cecilia's speed up. She could blast these guys before they even attack. Alright, take them out. Blue, blue, blue. Relatively easy group. Yeah, there are basically 3 enemy noises in this game. Enemies that grunt, enemies that meow, and I forget the third one. Enemies that grunt, enemies that roar, and enemies that meow. We still got a fair bit of health. Actually, Rudy might as well get healed. Oh, it's burning time. Fuck. I can't remember the button to press to change tools. There we go. Alright, have another pointless combat then. What is this drink I got? This is smooth. This is too smooth. I thought this was just regular spiced rum. Oh, I should have had Cecilia defend. Yeah, definitely have her defend. She's gonna have to heal after this fight. I'm gonna go check the label. I need to see what this stuff is. Yeah, today's stream brought to you by Lamb's Spiced Rum. This was like $6 off at the liquor store. Okay, yeah, it says on the back, yeah, bold but smooth, vanilla spiced rum. It doesn't say vanilla on the label though. Like, this should say vanilla spiced rum. That's very, very strong vanilla flavor in there. I could do without the vanilla, to be honest. I don't know if I need vanilla in my rum. Like, I would not have bought this if it said vanilla spiced rum. It was good for the first couple sips, but like the vanilla flavor is really strong. Incidentally, this is a minor pet peeve of mine, but you know how vanilla is like kind of often used as kind of a pejorative to mean like bland and flavorless, or like ordinary, unremarkable? Like, that's kind of what people mean when they use vanilla as an adjective. If you actually taste like real vanilla, like vanilla extract and like stuff that uses real vanilla flavoring, like it's a really, really strong taste. It's like one of the most intense flavors out there, I think. I wanted to say one of the most intense spices, but is vanilla a spice? Hey, level up for Rudy. Yeah, this is too much vanilla. This is too vanilla for my liking, by which I mean too intense. I can barely taste the rum. It's like I'm drinking just like pure vanilla. I mean, it's fine, I'll drink it. It goes down easy. It goes down too easy. Like the name of the front label is a little bit misleading. I really think they should have put vanilla rum on the front of the label. But the description on the back sure doesn't lie. Yeah, bold but smooth vanilla spiced rum. That is bold and smooth. Extremely smooth. It's easy to drink, but it's, yeah, way too much vanilla. I like some bite to my alcoholic beverages. Like, I wanna make stupid faces when I take a drink of my hard liquor. Can we one-shot the other two with Blast? Probably not, because these guys have like 400 hit points. 300 hit points. Oh, the one on the left will die. Right now. Oh fuck, Cecilia's got a heal. Kill him, kill him, kill him. Damn it. Okay, if Cecilia blocks this turn. Actually, you know what we can do? We actually have a use. Oh, Jack isn't forced up. I finally found a use for Jack's level 1 force. It doesn't matter. Got him anyway. Jack's level 1 force ability, Accelerator, guarantees that he gets the first turn of the round. It's almost completely useless because Jack's speed is so high that he almost always gets the first turn anyways. So you're better off saving up your force meter for other things. A strange device binds the doors. Bet you we have to find a switch somewhere else. I think the game audio might be a little bit loud. Let's take it down a hair. So Rudy and Jack can take care of that guy. Can I do any appreciable damage to the Shriekers by flaming them? They're plants, so maybe fire will do extra damage. Oh, nice! Yeah, that's a crit. Or like a... yeah, hits their weakness. Okay, we're gonna be flaming the shrooms. That's 2 crits and yeah, hit the enemy weakness. Oh yeah, on Jack's battle model. Yeah, right there in behind, you can see that green ribbon tying his ponytail. That's the ribbon that Elmina used to bandage his wounds in the intro. Which I think was a nice touch. Oh, this is probably that switch we're looking for. Oh, there's a statue down there. Yikes. We gotta get some more useful spells. Cecilia is kind of bad in the early game. She doesn't have a lot of MP, and she doesn't have a lot of different spells. Like, you can kind of prioritize which spells you choose with your crest graphs. But you won't have a lot of options. Like, you'll have access to one element. And you kind of just have to hope that enemies are weak to it. Late game, she'll have, like, all of the options and all of the MP, and she's actually really good. But before then, she's kind of limited. Oh, I should have just... there we go. Secret Sign. I think that teaches Jack a new move. Consume 1 less MP fast draw. Oh, that lowers the cost of his abilities. Oh, also, he's got a group attack. Absolutely do Sonic Buster. Yeah, I forgot he had that. He can use those on the little dogs. I might do that right now. Yeah, you hit the dogs before they get an attack off. You throw fire at this guy before he gets an attack off, if we're lucky. Dole. At least he went for Rudy. Like, half of Rudy's job in the party is to just be a body to tank hits for us. Rudy's there so that we can hope that the enemies aim most of their attacks at him. Hey, level for Cecilia. I don't even know what levels get you in this game. I guess just stats. Yeah, unlike a lot of other RPGs, you don't unlock new abilities from leveling. All of your spells and abilities come from story progress, and sometimes through hidden secrets in dungeons. Which I think is actually a cool system. It encourages you to explore and look for secrets, like Cecilia learns spells by collecting crest graphs, which are often hidden in out-of-the-way locations. And then Jack and Rudy both collect arms and get new skills, mostly just by progressing the story. They'll get them automatically in certain dungeons. But then some of their better ones are hidden in the late game, so you kind of have to go looking for them. Rudy's good for boss fights. The problem is he's so limited with his ammo and his arm selection. Also, he's slow, which makes him pretty bad for random combat. Like, I could use Rudy's... Okay, actually, no, I can't. Rudy doesn't have any good weapons right now. But, like, say Rudy had a good gun that, like, hits a group of enemies. It wouldn't matter, because the enemies will all attack before him. Like, that's his problem, is he can't kill enemies before they attack. Jack can get off that Sonic Buster before the enemies attack, and that makes him kind of the best character for random encounters. Rudy's a good boss killer. He's great for DPS during boss fights, because his arms can do tons of damage, and sometimes apply debuffs. But yeah, he kind of sucks for random battles. He's mostly just there to tank hits. Oh, Cecilia's dying again. What else is new? Level for Jack. Thankfully, we have like 40 heal berries, because I have been real stingy with my heal berries up to this point. Should Rudy not have another arm by now? You know, I don't think this dungeon has a boss. I'm just gonna use his gun to take out that Shrieker one turn early. Oh wait, no, we got this goblin we gotta fight. Nice! That's the second time we've critted that hobgoblin in this enemy group. Oh, I think that level up might have given Cecilia enough speed to outspeed the shrooms. Oh yeah, speaking of speed, I think I've figured out the mystery of why the Mario and Luigi final boss is so shitty. Because I had a terrible time with that Superstar Saga final boss, mainly due to the shitty 1 HP gimmick at the start of the fight. And I think the explanation is pretty simple. I think the developers, or the designers, expected you to be a higher level for that fight. Because if you have enough agility, you'll get the first turn before the final boss. I was looking up videos online of that final boss fight, and almost everybody, in fact, yeah, pretty much everybody who goes into that fight has more agility than the boss, and so they get the first turn. They also have way more hit points and do way more damage, so I think I was just low level. I think I was just too low leveled for that boss fight. I think that the devs actually just expect you to be a high enough level that you'll get the first turn. I don't think they considered that the player might be low leveled enough to have to dodge a full round of the boss's attacks at 1 hit point. The stash addiction cost us too much. I mean, the thing is, it's not like I was ever going to put points into agility, because in every other fight in the game, agility is a worthless stat. Like, it helps you in the first round of combat, and that's it. And all of the enemies are too tanky to be killed in 1 round of combat. So there's no point in leveling agility. Even if I didn't go full stash power, I would never put points in agility. But if we just leveled up more, I would have had higher agility. Enemies counterattacking me? What the fuck? Cheater? Oh god. Oh god. Ah, whatever. I still got 300 hit points. You were 40 at the end of the game, put password? I think I was like level 29 or 30. Yeah, I was like level 29 or 30. I didn't do any end game stuff either, because I know there's like other things you can do. Better armor to buy in some of the shops, more secrets to uncover. I missed one of Luigi's abilities. I always thought it was weird that Mario had 4 different bro attacks and Luigi only had 3. I completely missed one of them. You have to explore a little side area to see the scene to get it. Oh, agility gives you extra turns? Oh, I didn't realize that. I thought it just determined turn order, which is only relevant on the first round of combat. I've thought about this deeply because it comes up in a lot of RPGs. I don't care to run through the proof right now, but I'm pretty sure that in almost every RPG, turn order only matters on the first turn. Oh, what am I doing? I know how to deal with this. Let Handpan get exploded. Also, yeah, freaking heal berries. Those aren't worth getting blown up for. Okay, this is worth doing a hand cannon. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you're right, put password. I was level 29 entering the final dungeon. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. I was like level 29 or 30 going into the final dungeon, but I leveled up a lot while we were in there. Who knows? I could have been 1 level away from getting the first turn before the final boss. Maybe I was only short, like 1 or 2 agility. Because that's the thing, you don't even need both brothers to be faster. As long as Mario gets the first turn, you can Ultra Nut and then have hit points for the boss's first attack. Hey there, Chris Talbot. Good evening to you too. Glad to hear that you're having a good time. I'm happy that you're happy about Jesus' death and resurrection. I wish I could be that excited about anything in general, really. I guess we've got Age of Wonders 4 coming out in May. Age of Wonders 4 is actually coming out in May, so I think that's basically like the second coming of Jesus. That's basically equivalent for me, at least. Nice. And there's a new move for Jack. I like these little moves that there are these little scenes. Oh, and it doesn't even tell you what the new move is. You have to use it. They like keep you in suspense for a little bit longer before you get to find out what it is you actually learned. Cecilia's got healing magic, but I don't care to use it because I'm cheap. Hi there, tiny dogs. Why are they called Tiny Edge? They're like on the edge between dog and cat. The fuck? Oh my god. That's what I get for making fun of Jesus. Holy shit. Yeah, that's what I get for blaspheming the name of God the Creator. Get your fucking face ripped off by Tiny Edge. Well, Jack's falling behind in XP now. Oh, he auto-heals after battle. Nice. Do I have death protection? Do I have the accessory that makes you not die? Nope. Potion Berry is 1,000, right? I don't have 1,000 hit points. We'll save those. That's some thick grass. So thick that you just bounce off it when you try to dash through it. Well, this is scary. Let's bring out the guns. Oh, let's try out this new move too. Do I want to use MP here? I would love Death Down if she were faster. Let's just hold tight. Let's see if this guy's tough enough to be worth spending MP on. Oh, do I have to keep using it until it triggers? Like I didn't do anything that round. Oh, I think we ambushed him. There we go. Oh, there we go. Meteor dive! That's the same animation as that little dog that killed me. Maybe it's an instant death attack if you... Whoa! That's a lot of AoE damage. Might as well lock on. Yeah, I think it's worth... I think... Flame's probably not going to work on him, though. Let's heal. This guy's like a mini-boss. Jesus. Oh no. I blasphemed again. We're gonna die. Ah! Oh yeah, Cecilia's got the summon move. I don't want that right now though. I want Mystic. I forgot about Mystic. I forgot all about Mystic. We could be getting so much more efficiency out of our heal berries. Yeah, Mystic gives you like lets you use like a super item that'll like double the effect or target the whole party. Yeah, Mystic is really good. It's actually probably the best level 1 force power in the game. Because Jax is almost completely useless. Because he always goes first anyways. Rudy's isn't that useful. Because his arms tend... Or I guess it's more useful later in the game when your stronger arms have lower hit rates. But yeah, lock-on is pretty useless in the early game. Man, Jack just fucking hates goblins. Like they killed his family or something. He just crits them every time. Maybe critical hits are based on agility. Maybe enemies with low agility are likely to be critted, or are more likely to be critted. Or maybe it's something weird to do with RNG, because that's the like second or third time we've got double crits against this enemy group. Maybe it's something to do with RNG seeding, where we just always get the same results if we do the same moves in that encounter. Let's go here first. Well, this is another pretty boring dungeon, but since we're kind of coming into this game fresh, I don't mind it that much. Jack sure is running out of MP, though. Can Cecilia one-shot these tiny dogs? No! Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Swing and a miss. You know what these things look like? These are balloon animals. These are like balloon poodles, is what they are. With like the ears and the stumpy little legs and everything. That's exactly what those things are modeled after. Hello. This game has fantastic puzzle design. Not in this dungeon, but in general, in some of the later dungeons. Ooh, this is a new group. See if that works. Big damage. Ah, no big damage. Kill him! Nice! That guy must have had exactly 200 hit points. Good job, Cecilia. By the way, goblins are also cats in Wild Arms. Meow. Alright, what do we got here? Mystic Word! I have no idea what that is. Can we sort this shit? Magic books for the left hand. That's gotta be item for Cecilia, plus sorcery and mag-res. She loses her luck. Oh yeah, I think crit rate is based on luck. Our guys have normal luck. I didn't pick up any items along the way in this dungeon, did I? I should sell all my old stuff. Wait, what was that? Oh, the luck. Oh boy. Oh, nice. We're going to get these guys in one round. Wait, I guess we could talk about Death Stranding a little bit. I didn't really know what to expect going into Death Stranding, like I said at the beginning. And I certainly didn't expect that it would just completely obliterate my CPU and prevent me from streaming at a reasonable frame rate. But like I kind of saw it going one of two ways. Either like the MGS5 way, where it's like 90% open world and almost no story, or the MGS4 way, where it's like all story and like it's the opposite. It's 90% cutscenes and 10% gameplay. I also was kind of worried that it might be just like a pure walking simulator and with not much substance to it, not much actual gameplay. And it looks like it's the latter that ended up being the case. Death Stranding so far is like 90% cutscenes and extremely thin walking simulator gameplay, although with beautiful scenery, and it shows you some wild shit with like tentacle whales and stuff when you get attacked by a BT. What did I drink from this? I've got a half a glass over there. It shows promise, and maybe there's like so many cutscenes because we're still early in the game, and it's still kind of setting up the world and the story for us. And also, the cutscenes are very good. I think that Kojima's direction, cutscene direction skills have greatly improved since the days of MGS4. MGS4 had a lot of boring exposition scenes that I didn't like at all. And a bizarre story. Bizarre story that took way too much time explaining all the tiny little details. Whereas Death Stranding, like, it's maybe has some pacing problems with the opening cutscenes. Like, I think some of those scenes went on too long. They're very artfully done, very, like, fun to watch. But maybe just a bit too much in volume overall. Okay, definitely don't attack with Cecilia anymore. We got the worst of that exchange. I'm interested to see more, and I'm disappointed that we got cut off so abruptly. But I don't know. We'll see where it goes. Like, at this point, I feel like the payoff for, like, all of this slow starting, the slow start that Death Stranding gets off to had better pay off in the long run. Like, we spent a long time just sitting through cutscenes, and I hope that all the stuff they showed us, like, goes somewhere and interesting and pays off in the end, because otherwise, what a waste of time. I guess I don't really have that much to say about it since we only played it for like an hour and a half. Yeah, that game was like 80% cutscenes, 10% gameplay, and 10% troubleshooting my CPU issues. I think I literally spent more time troubleshooting in Death Stranding than I did actually on gameplay. Yeah, well, hand cannon. Pretty sure we got a bullet clip, and if I remember correctly, there is no boss in this dungeon. Wait, maybe I don't remember correctly. Is this where we meet Lady Harkin? I think this is where the party meets up with Lady Harkin. We did just save, so if there is a boss, it'll be coming up right away. Do we have anything like a tent? I don't know if we're gonna fight a boss right away or not. Let's just go forward and see. If we die because I didn't heal first, we can always just reload after. Battle music gets tiring? I definitely agree. It goes on for the whole game, too. This game could have definitely used multiple battle tracks the same way that Grandia had. It would be really nice if they changed up the battle music periodically throughout the game. But they don't. The battles are pretty long and over-animated too, I think. Like, pretty much all the attack animations go on for about twice as long as they should, I think. Oh, it's a CPU thing? Okay. Well, I'll definitely research it over the weekend. Oh, cool. The next Guardian is a big dragon thing. Oh no, they struck it with lightning. Oh shit, Belzelk's got lightning powers now. Are we fighting him again? Oh, we do have a boss fight. Spider Hag. I don't know if I'm ready for this. I got one bullet left. I don't know if Jack necessarily needs MP here. Actually, I think bosses in this game might be immune to debuffs. I guess we'll see. That's a... okay. She's got a Muppet face. Oh shit, it actually worked. Do we bullet clip? Oh fuck, do I have a bullet clip? I didn't buy a bullet. Oh, there it is. Okay. Problem solved. I don't know if it's worth it. Oh, everybody gets Summon Guardian at level 2. Nice. I think it's worth it. Although, maybe not now when the boss is defense downed. Actually, I think defense down might last for the whole fight. I'm gonna use the magic carrot. I'm also gonna heal Jack. Oh, I should have... oh, I probably don't have a Mystic. I probably don't have enough Force levels for Mystic. Okay, good thing we healed. Nice. Charge up. It's like a heal berry animation, but with bullets. I'm gonna save up for Summon Guardian. Let's summon all over this bitch. Okay, yeah, it looks like we're getting about 50% extra damage out of that debuff. Is that worth it? 4 MP isn't a lot. Yeah, we might as well keep using that. Alright, here we go. Alright, here we go. Okay, we don't quite go there. Let's heal Rudy. There we go. It's Galt all over this bitch. That did less damage than the gun. Fingallen, I choose you. Oh, that's a cool looking thing. Reminds me of the tiger pet from Black and White. Okay, remind me to never ever use Guardian summons on Jack and Rudy ever again. Holy shit. Okay, stick to the gun, stick to the meteor dive. You summon Guardian. Yeah, Summon Guardian seems to scale based on magic. Also, I think I might have to refresh the defense down. Oh, Still Dark is the water turtle. Okay. Oh! Okay, Cecilia's carrying it. Yes, keep hitting Cecilia. Keep hitting Cecilia. Jack up her force meter. Well, in fact, Jack's in the support role now. Jack is gonna heal for Cecilia. She still didn't get enough force. Let's refresh Def down. I could just buy a new CPU since it's gonna be useful for streaming. It's gonna be a pain in the ass to install. I might even need a new motherboard depending on... depending on which one I get. Motherboard compatibility becomes an issue when you start getting into CPU upgrades. It would be worth it in the long run, I think. So this spider is weak to water. Is it possible to have water magic at this point in the game, other than the turtle summon? Down with you. That was nuts. I don't think I ever thought to use summons back in the day. When I was a kid, I think I mostly used the level 1 force abilities, because I was dumb. Power to destroy everything. Nice little speech there, Jack. Yeah. We'll give you the power. We'll help to get you the power to destroy everything. Do we have to walk all the way back out? I should have brought something like an escape rope. A guardian servant's medal. Oh, I think that's a puzzle item. Oh, I got 2 crest grafts too. Oh, there's no magic shop in the Indian village, though. I might start running from battles. Oh, shit, that's a new enemy. Actually, no, it's not. We fought these guys in the mountains before. Yeah, they were kind of a nuisance. Sure, help yourself to some heat salves. If I can buy these harpies off with heat salves, I would do it. Yui. Actually, accelerator might be worth it here since the harpies are fast. Bleep. Jack hates harpies too. Jack hates everyone. Jack hates everything. He wants the power to destroy everything. Like he was some kind of villain. Oh, let's save after that boss win. Oh, can we jump off this? Yeah. Oh. Oh. Can't wait till we find a town with a magic shop. Man, we might as well take these fights, because Jack's still got MP to spare. Might as well use up that MP before we go rest at the inn. These fights do get pretty dull and repetitive, though. I totally get why I decided to cheat my way through this game my first time through. Oh shit, we can summon Guardian MP free. I forgot that Summon Guardian doesn't cost MP. I don't know how much bubbles are going to hurt these mushrooms, but we'll see. Nice. Man, Summon Guardian is the shiznit. Now I don't know what direction to go from here. Oh, I remember this. This was where all the exploding treasure chests were. It's a boring group. I'm just gonna run. Not worth my time. Well, okay. Would have taken less time to just fight them. Oh, we might get murdered here too. Yeah, I really wish you didn't have to walk back out of the dungeon. If there is something like it... we don't have the MP for Flame. If there's something like a escape rope in this game, I should definitely be sure to stock up on those. That's a new one. Okay, I can handle that. Oh hey, Rudy's faster than mushrooms now. What an accomplishment, being faster than a mushroom. I have such low expectations of Rudy. Oh, Jack could have forced... Yeah. I think the runaway command in this game is just a straight up 50% chance, which is almost never worth it. Yeah, I remember now why I stopped running away from enemies in this game. Oh dang, time's flying by with this game. I gotta be at D&D in an hour. Do I like the remake of this game? Not really. I think it's worse in quite a few different ways, damn it. Mainly, I don't like the redone soundtrack as much. Yeah, it's just not worth running away from anything. I don't like the new translation. I mean, I don't know, it's technically better, there's fewer typos, it's more consistent. But I feel like the character dialogue is a bit less flavorful. There are fewer memorable lines in the remake. The battles, I think, are, if I remember right, the battles are even slower than in this game. They messed up some of the finer details and some of the just the sense of scale in a lot of the bigger events in the game. Like the Adelheid City attack is kind of really low impact and just lame compared to the original. It's not awful. The remake still gives you the Wild Arms experience overall, but it's just not as good, and I just don't see any reason to recommend a remake that isn't as good as the original. It's the same issue I had with Langrisser 1 and 2. I mean, actually, Langrisser 1 and 2 was even worse. Okay, there's no point to fighting these guys. Oh, they're gonna steal our items and poison us, too. That's fine, keep that. And of course, naturally, none of them wants to run away. Fuck. Okay, magic carrot's slightly valuable. I could have just Sonic Bustered them, too. Okay, and the one with the magic carrot just fucking ran away. This is the worst enemy group. This is the worst enemy group in the game so far. Because they're faster than you, so you can't stop them. And they steal your items, and they waste your time running away and shit. Fucking hate those bitches. Oh, and now I'm poisoned too. And they poison you on top of everything else. This encounter rate is fucking killing me. Or rather, it's the encounter rate coupled with the essentially non-functional escape feature. Might as well never use it. Might as well never use it. Yeah, I think the practically non-functional escape command might be the single biggest problem with this game. There is no reason for fights this pointless with enemies this weak to be failing the escape command. Because yeah, as far as I know, the game does not take things like enemy level into consideration when you try to escape. It's just like a flat 50% chance or something like that. Which means it's basically never worth escaping. And with that issue, the encounter rate's kind of a bitch too. I guess I should just use a magic carrot and recover Cecilia's MP so we can kill the mushrooms a bit faster. We should be out of here before anything can kill us, though. I might as well just run out. Just run out of the dungeon without wasting any items. We'll be at an inn shortly. The enemies here give very little experience, too. I think we got, like, 1 level up on each of our characters throughout that whole dungeon. No harpies, no harpies, no harpies. Nice. I'm not gonna bother using the Force Wave. Sonic Wave? Whatever it's called. Oh, nice. Cecilia can one-shot these guys now. If she gets lucky. Like 75% of our time is spent in combat here. It's like 5 seconds running around compared to like 30 seconds of combat. For every 5 seconds of running through dungeons, we do 30 seconds of combat. That's more than 75% combat. That's like 5 out of 35. That's 5/6. Whatever that works out to percentage-wise. I like how we're apparently messengers of Zephyr, even though Zephyr refuses to return my calls. I like this music. Oh, Mother's got internal monologue. Oh, now that they've returned part of her heart to her, she's talking again. She's conscious. I mean, she's not talking, but she's monologuing. Is that the first time we've met that guy? Just kind of foreshadowing of the next town, the next event we're gonna go through. Where, if I remember right, they kind of just showed us that Zed's gonna show up there. I think that's the wedding scene. I think we got the wedding on the boat coming up. Oh yeah, I guess he used the bullet clip on Rudy. I should have used up his ammo. Actually no, because it costs money to reload. Well, better go tell the Elder that we broke the statue now. I like this big shaggy dog that the Elder has. That dog looks like it's got some interesting stories. Saint Centaur and Port Timney. The Kizin Fire. Oh, I think we saw that Elu temple to the east. Okay, so now we can use the Elu temples as teleporters. Good stuff. We've got a lot of Gela. Does this guy have anything we want? Oh, fuck. No wonder I had so much difficulty in that dungeon. I forgot to upgrade my gear. Why did I not talk to this guy? Shit. We didn't find any items inside that dungeon either. Did I not explore this town at the end of the last stream? I thought we talked to everyone and then hit the save point. Damn. Yeah, that probably would... Oh, fuck. Yeah, I didn't explore this town at all. I was sure that we talked to everyone here. Okay, that's just the exit. Well, okay, let's go looking around. Let's see what we can find. Yeah, that was close. We almost missed a crest graph. Now, mind you, I'm not going to upgrade my equipment now, because I'm pretty sure we're going to enter a new town right away after we teleport through the Elu Pyramid. So we're going to find another shop right away, right here, so there's no point in upgrading our gear right now. We might as well just hold off and save our money. Wait, where did he say it was? In the forest to the northeast. Okay. I thought it was southeast, but he says northeast. That's good advice. I would have gone the wrong way without him. I mean, all of this sounds pretty familiar to me. I think I did explore this town. I think maybe I was just pretty lazy with my exploration. Missed a crest graph. Apparently missed the NPC that has new items, new equipment to sell to you. Maybe I was too tired and or drunk to do a good job of digging around in this town. Oh, hey, maybe Zephyr likes me now that I failed to protect his buddy and let him die. Oh, Zephyr's not answering. Still won't return my calls. What a douchebag. She says the same thing, whether you say yes or no. Do you know about the stone circles? Anyways, regardless of what you say, here's what the stone circles are for. Yeah, I think we checked everything out here before I just missed that one crest graph and that one shopkeeper. Or maybe I had some justification for not shopping right away. Maybe I was thinking I might find some of that gear in the next dungeon. Which you often do in this game. A lot of the time, the stuff you can buy in the shop, you'll just find in the next dungeon anyways. Well, anyways, I guess we'll just save and leave. Northeast, huh? Oh yeah, there it is. Offer the Kazim fire to the furnace hidden in water flow. Life shall dance in the sky and connect the lands. This reminds me of the water temple from Secret of Mana. Music's not quite as good though. Okay, now the music's picking up. Still not as good as Secret of Mana, but this is pretty epic. Oh, I never noticed this. We leave watery footprints after we walk through puddles. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, the footprints aren't like a normal thing. And then they slowly fade away as our feet dry. Oh, that's so neat. Who thought of that? Whose idea was it that, like, oh, if there's gonna be puddles on the ground, it should make like a watery splashing effect when you walk through it. And should leave footprints for a little while until your feet dry afterwards. Yeah, we can probably trick Belzelk with that trick. Oh? Whose footprints are these? Oh, that's a classic. That's like an all-time classic gaming moment. Check out this epic teleporter right here. Comparing this game to Secret of Mana again. This sure beats the hell out of being shot out of a cannon. If you thought being shot out of a cannon in Secret of Mana was cool, how about being shot to a satellite in outer space surrounded by rainbow lights? And then shot back down to Earth. Wild Arms 2 has these too. I really gotta play Wild Arms 2 one of these days. Just out of, like, loyalty to the original game. Okay, so we got another holy statue to seek out here. Anyways, yeah, one of the all-time great gaming moments. One of the essential classic gaming moments is leading the guards at the beginning of MGS1 around in circles around the crates. Just loop them around in circles endlessly. Huh? Whose footprints are these? Huh? Whose footprints are these? What was that noise? What was that noise? People thought that was advanced AI at the time too. I remember reviews raving about the advanced guard AI. It's like, oh, they will react to noises and chase after your footprints and have like situational awareness of the things you do. It's like, yeah, that's some great AI, game journalists. I mean, hell, I was impressed. I was impressed back in the day. What is the point of this guy? I can't remember the last few days. I'm just an NPC. I have no memory other than just wandering in circles, because that's what NPCs do. Yikes. Bat dogs. Ooh, and they're faster than us. Please kill them. Please kill them. Damn it. Whatever, Blast will finish the job. Yikes. Eh, we're fine. We're fine. We'll be in a new town before long. Ooh, that's good damage. I hope this sign points the direction to the town. Warning, danger. Warning and danger. Warning! Danger ahead! Cage Tower to the east, Elu Ruins to the southeast. I guess that means the town is back to the west. They didn't say west, so I'm guessing the town is west. Bro. I like these larvas. These larvas look like they would be fun to just like chill out and hang out with. These guys look like they could be a Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga enemy. Ooh. Can't even hand cannon them. Eh, maybe they're not that intimidating after all. Oh, nice. 2 level ups. There she is. Saint Centaur. This isn't the awesome town music. This is the good town music. There's like the okay town music, the good town music, and the awesome town music. This is the good town music. I think they used this in Adelheid before the devastation. Oh, I remember this place too. This is a cool event. I thought this was later in the game. I thought we were going to the wedding on the sea. Oh, Hanpan is a monster. We got another twist, another big reveal here. Hanpan was a monster the whole time. The shield is very sophisticated. It stops spirits and monsters. That sounds very unsophisticated to me, if it keeps out things that you don't want it to keep out. Jack and I are what? I'm not a pet, Jack and I are what? Was he about to say lovers? That was a weird line. What the hell was Hanpan going to say? Saint Centaur means sacred beast. It was probably named after the guardian that protects this town. Security here has been beefed up since the abductions. The abductees returned after a few days? Curious. Yeah, I remember this town. I thought this happened later in the game. But yeah, this is actually kind of an interesting event coming up. An interesting story beat. Anyways, I've been drinking this lamb spiced rum real fast, so I gotta piss real bad. I'll be back in just a minute. right, time to go to town. Which is an exciting time for me, because the dungeons have been kind of a bust in this game so far. There have been a few good ones. The main dungeon, basically anything that's a cave, sucks. All the mountains and caves suck. All of the temples and ruins are cool. But it's been a lot of caves and mountains lately, so the dungeons have kind of sucked. The towns are consistently awesome, though. The towns have, like, cooler and more useful hidden secrets and items than the frickin' dungeons do half the time. Also, since I skipped a shop, that means we've got some extra good shopping coming up here. Also, we got some crest graphs to spend. Yeah, towns are so exciting in this game. Oh, stat boosters! We got no stat boosters out of the last dungeon. Nothing but heal berries and like status recovery items. Already, that agile apple is worth more than like every single item that we got out of the previous dungeon combined. I would give up like the 8 heal berries and potion berry and 3 heat salves we got out of that last dungeon. I would give it all up for that one agile apple. Oh yeah, the summit rune. Forgot about that. We got Denogenos' rune. What stats does that give us? Vit Diffpa. That's probably for Rudy. So his wind rune. Can I unequip this? Okay, so Earth Rune is Vitality. Vit Diffpa. Okay, so the Summit Rune is just a better version of the Earth Rune. And this one increased magic res. That's decent for Rudy. He's got the lowest magic res. I think I do value that more than the Summit Rune. Ooh, that fire rune's worth a lot of strength too. I think I want to. Yeah, I don't know if I want to put that summit rune on everyone or on anyone. Maybe Cecilia. Yeah, her magic resistance is already the best in the party, so that doesn't really matter that she's losing that. Losing the sorcery kind of sucks, but I'd rather that she take less damage. Also, since the Summit Rune, like the Water Rune is the first rune we got in the game, and the Summit Rune is the newest rune, so its summon magic is probably stronger. So yeah, we'll give her the Summit Rune. I'm blessed! I forget what that even does. Removes curse, that's right. That's just about the only way to remove the cursed status effect. Little blind girl, because, that's right, if you guys didn't know, blind people have the ability to tell bad people from good people by the sound of their voice. Do I have any blind viewers right now? Are any of you guys watching, or not watching, listening to this stream right now blind? If so, I'd be really curious to know. Just by the sound of my voice. Am I a good or a bad person? Oh, this is interesting. You're very virtuous, but you're also easily hurt. It's like getting our palm read or something, or like a fortune teller. Personality teller. You're a strong woman, but you have not reached your full potential yet. Yeah, she has different evaluations of your party members. What's she gonna say about Rudy? Rudy's a mute. He doesn't have a voice. What's she gonna say about him? She's just gonna say, like, say something, man. You're creeping me out. Oh, you're a nice person, but you have had many bitter experiences. Hi, Choopy. So you had, I believe. Oh, it's 2 and not 4. Okay. Okay, that's fine. I actually missed that. I was the one in error. I thought that you had just said Game & Watch Gallery. That's what I wrote down. And I looked it up afterwards. I actually researched it afterwards. And I assumed you meant 1. I didn't know they had different numbers until I looked it up. But apparently I missed the 4 at the end of your nomination. I didn't even realize you had nominated 4. I put you down for 1 because I missed the number. I was actually going to ask you about that the next time I saw you. Whether it was which number of Game & Watch Gallery you wanted. But yeah, I'll change it from 1 to 2 then. I'll change it from 1 to 2. I actually looked up videos of 1. 1 is the one with the octopus. That octopus game looks... I mean, none of them look especially fun, but I like the look of that octopus. Nice, we got the blind penguin to read my personality from the sound of my voice. Oh yeah, I only looked up video footage of Game & Watch Gallery 1. I thought it looked pretty cool. Like, I was really impressed with the way they include the original versions of the game, or not the original versions, but like the original presentation style, the original graphics, and the updated one. It seemed to me like they put a lot of work into the first one. I'm actually curious to see how 2 is going to step it up even further. I watched some video footage of Game & Watch 1, but I won't look up video footage of number 2. I won't look up any video footage or anything for number 2. I'll just play it completely blind then. So okay, that was an easy update. Yep, we'll change it from 1 to 4 to 2. So this little blind girl actually factors pretty heavily into an end game side quest. Yeah, keep an eye on her. That little blind girl is actually important. If you use the duplicator, you can open the seal on a closed door. That's true. The duplicator is another one of the cool items in this game. It's like very versatile. There's a bunch of duplicator doors in the game, and there's a bunch of duplicator keys. And so you gotta kind of choose which doors you want to open with it. It's kind of a limited resource. Another one of the fun and useful things you can find by exploring in the game. It's like one of the most exciting items you can find. It's like duplicator key, crest graph, and stat booster. Those are like the 3 awesome things you can find by digging around in this game. 30% of our population has been abducted. You'd think they'd send up a bit more of a panic about that. Oh, cool. He's going to give us the key to the tower. We can investigate it. I'll stay here and protect the people. Yeah, because you're doing a fucking great job of that. I am needed here in town to protect the people, where I have already let 30% of them be abducted. Whatever's in the tower is yours to keep. In other words, he's not going to pay us for this. Yeah, thanks for helping. Whatever you find, you can keep. In other words, no bonus, no money. Oh, and there's this guy, a 6-hour 2. I'll just put you down on the spreadsheet for 2 hours of Disgaea 6 in March. And yeah, I will almost certainly find time to stream Sayuki sometime next week. We'll do 4 hours of that and clear out 4 hours from March and April. Favorite part about the glasses slightly this is the glasses are slightly off center. I mean, you'd think he would notice, because like he could feel it on his nose. You'd think he could feel the glasses on his nose. I got like weirded out there. I got weirded out for a second because I legit thought that Choopy Choosy was nominating 3 hours of Disgaea 4. No, 4 hours of Disgaea 3. Which is even funnier because that's the only, literally the only Disgaea game that is not available on PC. It's the only Disgaea game that I can't actually stream. Oh, that's the statue that we're here to protect. Fuck. I was abducted, but I'm fine now. Oh, can I not solve that barrel puzzle until the kid gets abducted again? Disgaea 2D2 Remastered Demonic Edition. Yeah. I don't think I can get through here without assassinating this kid. Oh well. Actually, if I remember right, there's a bunch of treasure in this town that is conspicuously blocked off by NPCs. Super Disgaea Turbo Championship Fighters Edition. Yeah. That would actually be great. I think it'd be a good idea to make a fighting game out of like the Disgaea sprites and animations. Someone did that with Valkyrie Profile. We know, Choopy. Someone did that with Valkyrie Profile, where they took the sprites from the combat animations in Valkyrie Profile and made a fighting game out of it, a Dojin fighting game for Valkyrie Profile. I never played it because I personally think that fighting games are poop, but I've seen video footage of them and they look pretty cool. Is it possible that Arctica... Oh, this is actually interesting. This is actually a somewhat important line of dialogue, because it shows that the news of what happened to Arctica Castle never got out. They said to Jack when he made his escape, like, go and tell the world, Elmina said to him, but he didn't. He's been, like, consumed in his personal quest for revenge. People don't even know that Arctica Castle has fallen to the demons. Oh hey, another NPC that's blocking off treasure chests for us. Man, I wish that all of these people could somehow disappear or something, so I could get at these treasure chests. Oh, by the way, nice Chun-Li emote there. Yeah, yata to whoever made that one. Music is really nice. It is, isn't it? I like music too. Music is really nice. This is actually only the second best town theme we've had in this game so far. This is just the good music, the good town music. I was actually a little bit disappointed that we didn't get to hear the great town music when we entered this place. Bitch. Literal bitch. Fucking hate dogs. You won't even let me look at the barrels. Well, okay. I'm not gonna go shopping. Oh, that was probably what I did in the previous town. Because sometimes you could find new gear in barrels, like stuff that they sell at the shops. That's probably what I did in the previous town. I was like, oh, I'll go shopping after we investigate all the barrels and treasure chests around town. And then I did that, and then I forgot to go shopping afterwards. We'll remember this time. Actually, no, we won't. I've got money to burn. We'll just spend all of our money. Okay. Now the fun begins. What new spells do we want? I've got like 4 or 5 crest graphs to spend. Do we want new elemental magic? Do we want debuffs? Or do we want healing magic? Scan might be interesting if it's cheap enough. Increased defense could be good for boss fights. We could get some buffs to use for boss fights. 50% attribute field. I have no idea what that does. I can't get a full party HP, can I? I think that's only from the level 2 crest grid. Oh! Fuck, I should have taken this ages ago. This is it. We got the best spell in the game right here. I could have saved like half the time. We could have spent like saved ourselves like 15 minutes in the last dungeon if I'd have taken that spell earlier. Shit. Well. Okay, we got the warp spell, so we don't have to walk all the way out of the dungeon anymore. Jesus. That should have been the first spell that I took. I should have taken that instead of Recover Senses. I think that's Revive. Revive's pretty important. Increase Migger. Avoid an attack ally. Absorb magic as MP. That could be good. I think we'll go defense. Probably use it on herself during boss fights. And then I'll take Absorb MP as well. Wait, on ally? Absorb magic as MP ally? You know what? Maybe I don't want that. I think that gives her MP to an ally. Which really is only useful for Jack. Because Rudy doesn't use MP. You know what? I think I'll take another attack element. We've got fire already. Actually, I've lost the water element now that we've taken off the Stoldark summon. I could take water back. Although, really doesn't matter. Nah, fire's good. I shouldn't bank on having the enemy's elemental weakness all the time. Yeah, we got fire for single target damage, blast for multi-target damage. Let's get some kind of new effect here. Probably something that'll be good for boss fights. Scan, maybe? Or maybe more white magic. Actually, increased magic resistance could be good. Holy on weapon. Man, these level 1 spells kind of suck. Let's go Holy Weapon. That might be good for boss fights. Let's go Holy Weapon. That's not a very good name. I'm actually going to rename this one. That does not give a very clear idea of what the spell does. Damn it. There we go. And that's kind of unclear too, though, because that makes it sound like I'm gonna, like, stab the enemy with a holy sword. Holy weapon, holy sword, holy buff. Wait, what about this? Let's camel case this shit. There we go. Holy weapon. There we go. Do I even have it? Oh, I've got 2 more crest graphs. Shit. Maybe I should go for a full elemental suite then. Because, yeah, none of the other spells were really jumping out at me. Yeah, let's just get the full elemental suite of spells. Then we can just hit any enemy with their weakness. And then, yeah, we don't need Earth because I have an Earth summon right now. Okay, let's arrange her magic now. I forget how to arrange. There we go. Okay, Flame, Vortex, Freeze, Blast, Valkyrie, Death Down, Escape, Heal, Shield, Heal, Revive, Shield, Holy Weapon, Escape. There we go. That's nice and organized. I'll go to the arm merchant later. Before we do that, let's buy all of our equipment so we know how much money we have to work with. Yikes. We're not gonna have much to work with by the time we're done here. Actually, if I sell... Once I've sold all my old gear, we should have enough money to equip everyone. Also, why am I equipping Jack and Rudy's armor first? Oops. Okay. So all this old... Yeah, we checked all of our old gear now. None of this stuff is any good. Can I sell runes? Nope. You'd think that he would, you think he'd be excited to buy that water rune. It's like, hey, I got the magicited spirit of an ancient guardian for sale. Oh, you know what? We can mystic some of this equipment for battle effects. Nah, I think I'd rather have the money, though. Keep all this stuff, because yeah, this is all status protection accessories. Magical Rod definitely has a mystic effect. Oh, it's worth a decent amount of money though. Anyways, yeah, hey Padoka, how's it going? Okay, so we should have enough to buy Cecilia's new cape. Mist Blazer, that sounds stylish. That sounds like a good name for actually the like little vest that she has equipped. Like her outfit, her little student outfit that she uses, that she wears for traveling. So now we can blow the rest of our money on arm upgrades. Yeah, sure. Looking good. And now I'm broke. Here's hoping that there's some gold hidden in some of these barrels around town. Hey! Alright. Back on the road to riches. Oh, so people know that Arctica has been destroyed. But it's not, they don't know that it was demons that have done it. Nice. I think we give that to Cecilia. Jack does take a lot of damage. 63, 52, 50. Let's give it to Jack. Although I think Jack has stronger armor than Cecilia. Maybe that was a mistake. Whatever. Oh, what's this guy guarding? What's inside this little shed? It's got a downstairs. Duplicator. Oh. This guy's blocking off my duplicator. What a douchebag. What a freaking douchebag. I wish he'd just go away. I wish that guy would drop dead so that I could run past him and get our duplicator. What a dick. Now the fucking kitty cats, the freaking animals, are blocking me off from finding stuff. Cat be all like, nah, 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 nah. You'd think I'd have something in my inventory that I could feed that cat to bribe him away from that staircase, but whatever. That was it, actually. That was a pretty small town. How was UPS Simulator? Non-functional. Or actually, that's not entirely accurate. The game ran fine, but it didn't stream fine. Yeah, streaming, basically loading up Death Stranding took a big load out on my CPU. My CPU was running at like 99% utilization, and it basically prevented me from streaming at an acceptable frame rate. I was getting crazy frame drops all over the place. So like I can play it perfectly smoothly, but I can't stream it without it being just unwatchable slideshow garbage. Which is why we're playing Wild Arms instead. I'm gonna try to troubleshoot it to see if I can like maybe flip some settings to lower the CPU usage. But yeah, for now at least, I'm not really able to stream Death Stranding at any kind of acceptable quality level. Which was a shame, because I was rather enjoying I was enjoying what we played so far. It's very, very light on gameplay. Oh, also my friend's coming to pick me up soon for D&D. I'm just gonna go start some tea, make up my tea thermos, so I'm ready for that. We're gonna have to end the stream pretty soon, but I'm gonna start my tea. Okay, so I'm not gonna get stuck into a new dungeon or anything right away, because there'd be no point, because save points are very rare in this game. But we can just sit around and chat until my friend stops by. Yeah, I have now got D&D with some of my friends on Friday nights. Yeah, my friend's gonna be here to pick me up for that pretty soon. I'm brewing some tea. Making tea in a thermos to take to that. But, okay, I'll cancel D&D. I'll just text my DM and say, sorry, I can't make it tonight. Half an hour before the session, like a fucking douchebag. That is the worst. That is the worst thing you can do to, or actually, I don't know. That's not true. There's a lot of much worse things you can do in D&D to make things shitty for the rest of the group. Most of which involve actually showing up and doing shitty stuff. But it is an extremely common and obnoxious thing to do for players to do, to cancel at the last minute. I had it happen all the time when I was running a tabletop RPG a few years ago. I hated it. I would like stress out with all the preparation for the session, it would actually stress me out. I would get like physically ill from how much I would stress out about how, like, all the planning for the session and like what's gonna happen, get my NPC stat blocks together. What if they do this? What if they do that? How am I gonna describe this scene? Oh my god, I can't do this. And then after all that stress, somebody just is like, oh, can't make it tonight. Reschedule for next week. Like 20 minutes before the fucking session. Anyways, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that to my group. Kettle's ready. Be right back. Oh yeah, so Death Stranding. I said a lot about Death Stranding while we were playing it. It definitely gets off to a slow start. Like I had kind of a negative impression of the game based on what I saw, what little I saw and heard about it back when it was kind of new. And so far, the game's kind of living up to my worst expectations. Like, it's extremely heavy on cutscenes, probably even more so than Metal Gear Solid 4. Like, really, really heavy on cutscenes. Although, to the game's credit, the cutscenes are actually really good and well-directed. The game's been doing a pretty good job of, like, drawing me into the setting and getting me like thinking and asking questions about the world and the scenario they're presenting to us. So the cutscenes are good, although like extremely heavy on cutscenes. The game is literally like 90% cutscenes, 10% gameplay so far. And the gameplay is a walking simulator. It literally just consists of walking from point A to point B and dropping off items. It is like yeah, UPS simulator, basically. You pick up a box in one location and you strap it on your back and lug it to another location. That is, that's the game. Although there's a bit more to it too. We also got attacked by these crazy invisible, like, tar monsters called BTs. That was a trip. That was probably the most exciting thing that happened gameplay-wise in the whole... from the whole like hour and a half we spent with it. And we don't even have a gun yet, so I couldn't even fight back. I just had to run away from the thing. Barely survived that encounter, actually. It was really thrilling. And it's kind of mainly that encounter that has me hooked to see more. Like, I really want to see what else. Like, we're still kind of in the tutorial section of the game. I don't know the game's full mechanics or like what else we're going to be able to do and unlock. Like, I know we'll get guns eventually, but like, I'm still discovering what the game has in store for us, and it's still interesting, so I'm still along for the ride. How much does OPS normally take from the CPU? I can check that right now. About 50%. No, about 40%. Actually, let's check right now. Actually, according to this, Streamlabs is taking up literally 4% of my CPU utilization right here. In fact, the biggest CPU hog right now is Firefox. Firefox is taking up the majority of my CPU. Firefox and RetroArch are taking up the majority of my CPU. Yeah, 40% is just like my total CPU usage completely right now. Like all of my programs right now are taking up 40%. So that's like OBS, Firefox, Restream Chat, and RetroArch combined are 40% CPU utilization. And then yeah, Death Stranding is another 60% on top of that. So that's our problem. Death Stranding is definitely our problem on that front. I mean, you know, you take off OBS, you take out OBS, and then suddenly I'm using like not like 95% of my CPU, and then like everything's fine. But yeah, maybe that's the trick. Maybe I need to find a way to stream Death Stranding with OBS closed. Or I guess just move the game to an outside source, like stream it off a console or something, like most people do. But yeah, I'm gonna have to dig into it. I'm gonna have to check a lot of things. Yeah, I'll look into that. Actually, I'll take some notes now. I can take some notes of suggestions. One of them was the... what was it called? I'd have to scroll way too far up in chat. Resizable bar. I'll just make some notepad notes about this. Death Stranding CPU fixes. Resizable bar. NVEnc to render? I don't know. I have literally not changed my settings in OBS since I started streaming back in 2018. Or that's not entirely true. I used to stream at 1080p 60, but my internet connection couldn't keep up with that, so I lowered it to 720p 30 FPS. Most of my regular viewers back in those days had really shitty internet, and that was back in the days when Twitch did not give quality setting options to all viewers and all channels. It was kind of a roulette as to whether you were going to get quality options or not. So if I was streaming at 1080p 60, that was the only option, was to watch in 1080p 60. And so if you had a shitty internet connection, you just couldn't watch the stream at a reasonable frame rate or whatever. You'd get crazy stuttering and stuff. Sounds like my friend is here. He says he's a little early, but he's here. I don't think he's that early. Okay, do I use NVEnc? Okay, so NVEnc is a suggestion. I'm pretty sure I do use X264. That sounds familiar. I'm pretty sure it's X264. Let us see. Because yeah, my GPU is pretty good right now, actually. Our GPU utilization was... Hey there, Bonghorn. How's it going? I've got an NVIDIA 3060 Ti. Yeah, the graphics card is fine. We were running into CPU bottlenecks with Death Stranding. That was... the game ran fine, but the stream did not. I was getting terrible frame drops on the stream due to my CPU being bottlenecked. Where am I? Oh, it doesn't even show me my stream options. I can't even look at my stream settings while I'm streaming. I'd have to go offline to even see what I have right now. But I'm pretty sure I'm using X264. Anyways, Bonghorn is the guy waiting outside of my apartment right now to pick me up. Hi, Bonghorn. I'm gonna leave and go to D&D right now. Thanks for the troubleshooting suggestions. I'll do my best to get Death Stranding working over the weekend. The 40 series is cool. No, it's not. Fuck the 40 series. Fuck the 40 series. But I'm sure it's fine. I don't know if it's worth the money, but I'm sure it's good if you can afford it. I'm off. Thanks for enjoying a little bit of Death Stranding to the extent you could with me, and enjoying some Wild Arms. And yeah, that's it.